Hey David Blaine, good to see you. And Princess Fluff, also wonderful to see you. Thank you for welcoming me back. It's been a while since I've streamed, so good to get the stream going up again. It's been quite a bit, so I do want to stream, but I've got a lot of projects to work on lately, a lot of real life projects. But I'll try to get back on streaming soon, and maybe a better stream, an improved stream, in a couple months as well. So, yeah, right now everything seems good. Let's see if Akai is up. Okay, let's see here. That said, I am doing well. I hope everyone's been doing great. I miss everyone. I really miss streaming. But I've been having a lot of good VF as well. But a lot of it offline though. Yeah, it's just been a busier time. There's a lot of projects I'm doing. So when the projects get done, when my path is more set, my upcoming path, then I plan to be back on streaming. Let's see how that goes. Silverbolt, so good to see you. Hope you've been doing really well. It's been quite a bit of time. I hope you've been doing great, So, really good to see you. Alright, there's Akai. Today's date, the 25th of August. Alright. Good to see you in the room as well. Alright, let's get onto the Discord then. Alright. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Chan. Can you hear
me? Yes, I can. Hope you can understand my grogginess, but yes, I'm here.
No, I'm just your grogginess now, so.
Yeah. I love my morning grogginess. I'm not a morning person.
It's the tradition of the Sunday League morning for you, the groggy Chan chat.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right,
oh, excellent.
Open Discord.
Oh, awesome. I heard, so Silverbolt said he commentated the team battle? That was awesome.
Yeah. I attempted to basically separate when we're actually participating in the team battle. And when we were out of it, he started commentating with us. He enjoyed it, so I'm glad that he liked it.
Very nice. Alright, see what you got, Haste. Very good. Nice.
How you doing, boys?
Hey.
Hey,
I'm doing good, Satsuna. It's good to hear you guys' voices. I miss this a lot. And so it's good to be on the league.
It's been like a month.
Yeah. How did league go last week? I have not been able to catch up to that.
If I remember correctly, I still haven't gotten back to schedule and updating everything. But I believe Jimmy won the first 2 leagues of that day. I think both times he was using goal, if I remember correctly. Goal.
Was.
Okay. And Cessna won the 3rd one, if I remember correctly.
I am going to train you on jab elbow. Good. Very good. See, that was excellent. What he's doing here, delay throw the fuzzy guard. Really good. Lao can do delay throw is really good. Lao can also use a guard break.
Open blur. I just installed was playing Dragon's Crown, one of my family's favorite game to play together.
Dragon's Crown, the console game? You're talking about the board game, right?
The video game it's called Dragon's Crown, right?
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful art style, vanillaware. It's yeah, it is a good co-op game. Yes.
Something about that game and Odd Sphere, brings a smile to my face.
So wonderful.
It's funny. Some of my family just prefer to play the cooking part of that game, and not necessarily the extra.
So, well, vanillaware games always feature wonderful food, all of them, and so it always wants to show the love of Japanese food. All right, so I'm supposed to 4-6p that. So Lao has a good punish, but it's very complicated because it's a 4-6p. Alright. Good game, Xeno Haste. So Haste, it's so good to see you. It's very, very good to see you. Good stuff. Good flow. I like the delay throws. And when you get comfortable using guard break, that becomes very nasty. Guard break is super nasty. So. Alright, Silverbolt, here we go. It's okay. I put a lot of pressure on you, man. It's okay. That is gonna happen under pressure, but you used to that. But you did some good, solid stuff to win the combat. Very good. All right. I heard that was Silverbolt on Friday. I thought that's awesome. I really need to watch that broadcast. Watch that VOD. Very good. Good. Excellent. Got completely owned here.
And then we'll start the 5-match countdown to start the first league. Yeah, so Friday was our 4th team battle. Still finding what works, but usually it lasts about 2 to 3 hours. First portion is the league portion. All team members get to fight against everybody. And then the second portion is the traditional team battle.
Alright, good game, Silverbolt. That was a lot of fun.
And the average whole team of Bushido, Kazama, and Dusty Qualman won. So that's the second time winning the team battle night. And we'll start the countdown. 5 matches.
Oh, it's a really good. It's a matchup that I really want to work on, Silverbolt. So. Sorry, okay, go ahead. Let's see here.
Passcode 0825, today's date in MMDB format.
So Jimmy won the first 2 league battles. Who won the third one?
That would have been me.
Tatsuna, congratulations. That was what my money was on, but still, congratulations. That's great.
I almost won the first one, but yeah, I lost horribly against Jimmy's go.
Let's see. Jimmy would
The
be very
second one,
scary with
I
the
had no
bow.
chance. It was but it was a good amount of people, good amount of really hard, really stacked league.
Yeah, we got
So that was good.
I'm really glad.
and before we took the break, the end of July, we had Hot Sauce Nelly. I think he won 2 or 3 leagues.
Something like that.
Yeah, he won at least 2 leagues with Hot Sauce Nelly.
Uh-huh.
Quite a few people in contention. Hopefully they'll be able to participate more.
I'm hoping for that. Looking forward to it. So yeah.
Because the room can hold up to 16 people, so the more we get, the more matches everyone gets.
Yeah, though we're right now in this back to school shuffle right now for the next few weeks. So
Have your kids started school?
they're going to start tomorrow.
Okay. My nephews needs to start last week, Monday.
Oh, excellent.
Early.
Yeah, it's well, everyone's on different schedules. So like California had started maybe about 3 weeks ago. They have I like the schedule in California. When they started when I was living there as a kid, which was called year-round school, but it just means that the summer break's a little shorter and the winter break's a little longer.
It was year-round. Do you guys get 1 day off? Is this a 4-day week, or do you have to go all 5 days also?
5 days school week still.
5 days? Okay.
But I mean,
When I used
go
Because I
ahead.
think my family lived in the San Diego area for 5 years or so. It was a 4-day a week. That's very easy. I'm not sure how it is now.
Huh. I understand that for work schedule, but wow, for school schedule, that's something. The hard part about that is, school functions also as a sort of daycare alternative, right? So that a 4-day,
That's true.
4-day work week is something that I definitely think is really cool. As a school week, that's something. Then you definitely need a lot of things to work with that, right?
Yeah, but I think I'm not sure if it's like that in Portland, but in I think most of California there's no public transportation for the kids. I used to work because my brother family they had to drive my nephews and nieces that lived there. And according to my sister-in-law, she said that most people who move to California are so surprised that public transportation is not being provided.
Yeah, on most public schools.
Yeah.
There is a lot of population density though, so actually it does. Yeah, with the population density there, but yeah.
But they were living in the San Jose area, so I'm not sure if that's just limited to that area or is it all other places in California. Alright, we have 3 more matches to go before we start. Passcode 0825, and we do 3 leagues. think we got one new person from the West Coast joining. I can't see his full name on VF Discord because of the streamer mode.
I gotta take this opportunity to have blurring help me wake up. Wake up VF is really great for me, you know. So I usually train with like, you know, dead tired VF. This is wake up VF is something for me. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, this is good wake up VF. I'm so dead. This is great. Blurring's exactly right now. Silverbolt and blurring and haste. This is a good wake up routine. Yeah, I was a little slow there. Okay, I'm defying frames. So Sabari there.
That's some nice input.
Yeah. Man, that was beautiful. I like how much I have to wake up right now. Really nice. That was a really fun round, blurring.
Round 4. Ready,
Good game. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, blurring. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I needed.
Okay, welcome B Ninja.
Wonderful to have B Ninja in here. I had a wonderful session with B Ninja about a week and a half ago. That was a lot of fun. And we carried the chat, and loved how relaxed they were in the chat. We had just chilling and having fun. Good stuff.
Yeah, B Ninja was one of the participants that was part of the pickup team on Friday night.
Yeah, they did pretty good.
Yeah, he, Giant E, Brad player. And the third person was Jim Hine, the Leon player. And then during the middle of the team battle night, B Ninja told me to change the name to the Punch to Sleep. They got to the semifinals. But yeah, one thing trying to do with team battle night is if people don't have a team, just to show up and we'll pick up teams if we get enough people. But still a work in progress.
Yeah, you ended up with like 5-6 teams?
5 teams, so 15 players.
That's excellent. That's really, really good. It takes a lot of constant, consistent effort, you know, for team battles, and it's you guys are setting up a good path on Friday nights for the team battles. So keep at it. It's wonderful to
Thank
get.
you. Yeah, right now I think we consistently get the average holds team. Team No Idea, which I made up that name for them because they didn't have no idea what the team name was, and so I think they're sticking to it now. the Sunday brunch.
The next pickup tune will be called, you know, we'll get back to you.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished indeed.
Alright, one more match and then we'll start.
Alright.
Nice. One thing I'll be doing differently with Sunday session is I'll play the first league with my alt character would be Jeffrey.
Round one.
It's gonna take a while before he finish top 25 cents. And then the last league I'll play with 5, so I won't get too lusty with her.
Sounds good. Who's your alt right now?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Okay.
I still haven't got the top 20.
Jeffrey is hard work, but I think it's really good. You know, Space Time improved a lot with their focus on Jeffrey, and it took a while, but right now they're playing really well, and like, yeah, they've just been playing wonderful matches in tournament and offline, so I'm really excited for. I like how that's panned out because traditionally they were also a Pi player.
So. Doesn't play Pi no more?
Not as much. I thought that they would, right? I really thought they would, but I was surprised that they've stuck with Jeffrey. But I think they like the skills that they've developed while playing Jeffrey. You know, it's interesting because it's actually very similar to the Pi skills. It's just that it's a bit more focused, right? And it might just, like, when it has the good reads, it gets a lot of good damage. But at the same time, it is kind of hard. Jeffrey is a surprising character to me, but I think I have a better grasp of why Jeffrey's more of a reverse Nitaku character than, say, a Kraken. You know, like, it's less force mixed up, though it has definitely, you have to do that with Jeffrey. But Jeffrey has a harder time cracking people that'll just, you know, defend heavily with, like, guard throw escape. But at some point they have to, like, not be guard throw escape, and Jeffrey wants to crack them in those moments, right? Similarly, I've been enjoying playing Lao because with Lao I've had to evade confirmations a bit harder.
Okay.
With Leon, I have combination things. I have an 11 frame jab that changes the side game a bit, and then I also have attacks that can slide like under highs, and that changes a lot because it's really important. All right, good luck everybody. Let's have a fun.
Alright, good luck guys.
Alright, let's do this. I am feeling so groggy this morning. I have not had enough sleep, but I have been doing a lot of stuff, home projects, and I feel good about that. So, I don't know how well I'm going to play this league battle, but I'm glad you're all here with me. And the chat's been awesome. It's wonderful to be back on this. So I missed you guys very much, and I do want to stream more, but that's not looking as likely for a little bit. This is a perfect person to wake up to. Alright. Very good. Alright, now this is perfect morning boxing. I love fighting and blurring. Very good. Throwing is too risky. Right now, I am going to be losing this. This is the risk of doing that. So, okay. We've got this. We don't, but... But I now I see it now, like what I'm walking into. So
Ready, go!
for that. I love Leon's low kick being the one exception that can defeat EX high. Alright, let's sync this out.
Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. Very good. That was an epic battle. I'm glad I turned that around. Very good gameplay. That was a lot of fun. Oh, really good stuff. That was so much fun. Always fun. Still gotta manage quite a bit. Need to turn stuff into more options. There. It's really good. Alright, B Ninja, here we go. It's fighting the whole Vanessa army. Nala Strave, awesome to have you in the chat as well. I always love having all of you on the chat.
Ready, go!
Alright, that's a delayed low kick. Oh man, that was guaranteed too. I'm too slow. Yeah. Gonna do the lows here. This is gonna be very fun. Alright, keep this up, B Ninja. Keep it up.
Ready, go!
That was really good. The whip punish confirm. That was excellent. Alright, so we're using delay attacks, I see.
Round three. Ready, go! Excellent.
Let's try to do a more patient approach here.
Go!
That was dead. Good call out. This is the Leon's cheap uppercut. Oh, glad to hear you had a good game. Haste and blurring. Alright, good game, B Ninja. Alright, that first round, man. Okay, so it's just like blurring was showing me where my evade habit was getting thrown pretty good, among other things. A lot of other things getting countered too. B Ninja showing me that like the delay attack was really not just delay attack, but there was a lot of elements in that first round had to show me a lot. So really good stuff. So I tried to do a little bit of a faster pace on the zone game, but it wasn't just that. I tried to, yeah. I deal with those very good games though, B Ninja. Thank you so much. Of course, I use a delay for a push game at the end, but that's very risky. What B Ninja, I think it was B Ninja that did a lot of good confirm stuff, like recovery hitting. As you get stronger, as you fight stronger opponents, recovery hitting becomes a really big, important part of the game. In a way that, like, it's like obvious in Tekken, but like in VF, it's like something that is not so obvious for a while. And so B Ninja did some really good recovery hitting in that first 2 rounds. It's really important. It's really strong stuff, and it's like, it's very secure stuff in the battle. Yeah, that round 5 fire, you know, it takes a while. Like, used to be like that a lot for me
Just
too.
focus on your enemies.
Now I win a lot of round 5s, but it used to take a lot of, you know. I used to deal with that so much.
Ready, go!
Alright. Take advantage of the spacing here. This Leon's PK with the punch whipping is really good. That was very good. Very good. That was excellent. Good round. Silver Bolt. Good round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good round. Oh my god. He got the conversion. Excellent. That was superb. Alright. Now I am being assaulted on my defense twice. This is so good. All 3 Vanessas are giving me like different kinds of help. And I'm loving it. And then this 9-piece being really used well against me. I'm still gonna lose to it. Wow, good game. I thought I had the frames there. Am I slow? I don't know. After this... Oh. No. I thought I had the frames. I need to study the frames on that stream. Good game, Blaring. Sorry, good game, Silverbolt. That was excellent. What are the frames there? I need to study that. I thought I blocked the string. I blocked the string with the knee, right? And then I got hit by another knee. So it's like, it was like a punch knee, right? It's like a high kick, right? So it's like a punch high kick, yeah. Oh, right now you guys are getting me. It's good. Superman punch. You beat it with 2 things: ducking and movement, right? The problem is I'm hitting buttons right now this morning, so I'm losing to it. You can't hit buttons, but you can move directions. If you get good at ECD, that will automatically help take it a lot. But ECD does a lot for it, but you don't have to. You can simply 2G when you see it, and you just have to not attack when you see it. But if you move, you're fine. If you, like, at some point you learn to do, like, late evades, right? Yeah. Alright. Very intense first round. Very intense first round haste.
Ready, go!
Alright. Alright. The 1KK is a big weakness, so overcommitting to it is
Ready, go!
still a good move. I understand why a lot of players like to use it now, but really important that if you don't have the follow up, be very careful. The follow up can be a big problem. Alright. Very good. Good round. Yeah, so offense stance, PP6, PK. Thanks so much, Silverbolt. I will look that thread. I will look up that string. I need to understand what's going on there. Very good. Alright, good game, Xeno Haste. So this one, it's because you whiffed that I was able to get this. Otherwise, if it's a situation like they block, right, and you don't think you have anything, you can like 9k away from them. But man, good game, good game. Everyone is giving. This is a really fun Sunday. Everyone is giving me hell right now. This is so much fun hell. Yeah, I was surprised because I blocked the string and tried to poke back, and I lost to like a knee. But maybe I got crushed. You know, I don't think it didn't look like it looked like just a normal knee hit me though, not like a launcher knee. All right, really good, Setsuna. I don't think I can win against Setsuna right now. I really don't. But let's go try. We're trying. So good. All right.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good game, Setsuna. I'm getting jolted so hard on first rounds. I'm seeing some things to do, but it's like, oh boy. Good game, good game. I didn't think I was gonna get that. I really did not think I was gonna get that game. Alright. Akai's Jeffrey, is this gonna be the league you win? It might be. It probably will be. Akai will probably win this league battle. Akai, you're about to graduate your Jeffrey. I'm gonna try to stop it, but you might. I think you might be about to graduate your Jeffrey. I want to jump onto the Akai's Discord and tell him that just to jinx him, right? But I think this will be the one. I think Jeffrey will finally graduate the Akai the Akai Jeffrey Training Center is about to have a new graduate. But let's see. Let's see. The Nessa Army, right? The Nessa Army eats its own. No, just kidding. Everybody eats their own when it's league battle. It's just fun to make it sound melodramatic like that. Alright, let's see if we can stop this. Let's see if we can delay graduation, you know? Let's see if we can keep the man down. It's gonna be hard. I don't think I'm up for this task, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Oh my god, really? This is how slow I am. I can see how slow I am right now this morning. It is so clear, right? I can see how slow I am, like... So I'll just do this. And I don't think it was side turn. Was it side turn? Maybe it was, right? There we go. Come on, delay graduation.
Round 2.
We're like, one more year. One more year. I'm just kidding.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good.
Knockout.
He's gonna do a test rush. Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
So good. Look at this damage.
Knockout.
I thought I got the evade. I did not. So good. So good here.
Round 5. Ready, go!
You got this, Akai. You can do it. I'm gonna try to stop you, but you can do this. Alright, we've delayed graduation. Maybe. We got one more game. If I lose this, we'll see. We've delayed at least one game. Let's see if we can delay it a whole semester. Alright. Alright. Oh, I'm on break. Maybe not. I think Akai wins this. I think Akai... Okay. Xeno Haste, you gotta stop graduation. You gotta stop graduation, Xeno Haste. It's all on you, my friend. Knock him down. But otherwise, no. Kai has graduated. Jeffrey.
Round 1.
Jeffrey has graduated. Unless Xeno Haste can win. Right? And Xeno Haste can. So, let's do this.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Alright, we've successfully jinxed the chat, but let's see Akai do this. Come on, Akai. Come on, Akai. But Xeno Haste. We're cheering for you, Haste. Haste is like, you're cheering against Akai. And it's like... Alright, right now it's 1-0 Haste. I'm watching it on the stream. Come on, Haste. No pressure. Haste is like, damn it, Chancha, you're the one who put pressure on me. Alright. Alright, it's 2-1 Akai. It's very intense.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. That was a solid. That was a punish.
Knockout.
Alright, congratulations. Jeffrey has graduated.
You're no match for me.
Ah, my phone crashed as soon as I joined it. That was exciting stuff. Yeah. You had a strong start, Haste. That was good. That was good. That was a good battle. congratulations.
Second and Burring third. Thanks everyone for playing. We are going to now have the room open up again for the second league of the day.
Yeah, congratulations, Akai.
Congrats, man. That was good playing.
Thank you. It's been 2-3 months playing Jeffrey, so it feels good.
I was saying, you know, one more year.
Passcode is 0825.
You could have faced Taste. That was a good battle. I was watching that on the Akai's Twitch. That was a good battle.
Hey, how's up, Snelly? How are you?
Round one.
If you have some free time, come play.
Hey,
For
Nelly.
more people to join.
Nelly, so good to see you. Hope you're doing really well.
Knockout.
Congratulations on third playing. Really good. Blaine played so good. Man, everyone played really good. I think that was a really nice rough wake up for me.
Thank you. That's 2 to 3 months I've been working with just Jeffrey. It was funny because today was when I would say it'll be my first time where I just played one league with my sub, and then
Round three.
next league with my Akai.
Ready, go.
What will be the next character I use? Sarah. That's good. I'm always have a hard time playing against Sarah, so definitely use my work with Sarah. Alright, again, let me go get this posted on Discord, and once I get that done, we'll start to count down 5 matches before we start the second league.
Round one. Ready, go.
I think maybe with my reason I have trouble against Sarah is that I just learned from Solar that basically every time Sarah gets into Flamingo, she has the advantage. Only one, I think Solar says is the elbow into the Flamingo that Sarah is at disadvantage. That has helped a little bit. We play against her.
Ready, go.
It's a good rule to follow, but I think more accurately, it's just the way that Solari chooses to enter Flamingo are the really safe ways that are likely to be advantage. So if they have a hard read, they'll.
Sonic Fan 125. I believe that's Nozaki. Yes, I'm quite sure that's Nozaki.
But yeah, there's the two main ways.
Let's talk about the second league. Which was an interesting thing, since you say you hate Sarah and you're Vanessa main. I'm not sure you're familiar with this player named Kyo-chan. He's a strong Vanessa and a strong Sarah player. Also, I've seen him play Pi very strongly too, and someone actually mentioned that he also plays Ally. But because of BB Tri-Cup is this September, both the Sarah team and the Vanessa team want Kyo-chan on their team. And so they had this 3-on-3 team tournament, team match yesterday. See which team, the Vanessa team or the Sarah team, will get first 2 wins. And whichever team gets 2 wins first, Kyo-chan will join that team.
One.
The Sarah team, 2-1.
Shit.
And so the Sarah team they had Julieta, Yu, and Puyo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then on the Vanessa team, it was Shark, Mirai, and I believe it's Aotaka. I'm not familiar with the kanji, but I'm thinking it's Aotaka. Yeah, okay.
I can imagine, yeah, Sarah's gotta be a very annoying matchup for Vanessa.
Yeah, they even made a nice little banner to promote this Sarah versus Vanessa for the Mad Princess. Who's going to get the Mad Princess on their team?
Probably like whenever Vanessa does like a
But
higher
yeah, for
EX
those who
high.
don't know, BP Tri Cup is September 22nd, I believe. And that is always a fun event to watch.
Yeah.
There's already the Akira team has been made. Homestay Akira, Sancha Akira.
Sancha?
Yeah. Shiokara.
Okay,
Akira
yeah.
that recently won the official Sega tournament. And I'm not too familiar with the other two. I've seen their names before, but I'm not as familiar with their play. There's Yasan and Tekun.
I've never heard of them.
I remember seeing Yasan. I think I'm getting the name right. Participate in the Akira team before. Hey Jim, thank you for joining.
Ready, go!
Alright, still. Oops. No, wrong day. Preparing 5 matches. Alright, let's take this
Knockout!
mission.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Let's go again. It's 0825. We have 9 players right now. More the merrier.
Knockout!
Really good battle, you two.
Ora, ora, ora!
What update of events? So yeah, the main major event we have is BP Tri Cup. But I see that the Colorado VFers has been promoting the Fall Showcase 24. That'll be on November 9th. VF will be at that event. There's also a online VF tournament from Vortex Gallery. I'm not sure what date it is. I had to go look that up. If you're from the UK area, there's drowning pools in October.
Round 1.
And then end of September, Tokyo Bay Area Cup. But actually, the Tokyo Bay Area Cup Volume 7 happened earlier today. And Team Shibuya is the strong Tokyo Bay Area Cup team. Won it. The one wearing the Evangelion is Tonkatsu, which I saw Jin posting that he has a very strong Leon. I think he was playing Jackie in this tournament, but Jin specifically mentioned Tonkatsu's Leon.
Oh man.
Round 2.
The one wearing Kermit the Frog is Yoko. So we got 2 pro players on this team. And the one on the left is King Joe, law player. Well, I despise Jeffrey. I like Jeffrey. Actually, I like every character that I've played so far.
Round 3. Ready, go!
What else has been happening? Bi-weekly? For Trick-O-San is bi-weekly. I think that's next week. I'm not sure he's going... if he's going to host or not host, that's going to be the Labor Day weekend. That's Tonkatsu or Chongchan is on the right. Yeah, the strong jockey player. Wearing the Evangelion.
Ready, go!
I'm sorry, Evangelion or Evangelion?
I don't know how Japanese pronounce it. I would say I'm a
Evangelion.
Westerner, so I do Evangelion.
Evangelion,
But
thank you.
yeah.
Let's see. There was actually this past weekend also was the third unique event hosted by Tesco for the summer, the Maroon Cup, which was a 2-on-2 all-female tournament. And the team that won it was Han-chan, a Pi player, and Suiwan, a veteran Aoi player. Pretty strong, Suiwan. And I think that is it. And a week ago, we had the versus fighting event in the UK. Long-time VF Mari J won it. And the league stuff that holds, I'm still picking it back up. So I think that's basically it. Yeah. Right. How many matches remaining? Be doing 3 more matches.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Well, did you by any chance look at that comparison of the Rama anime between the original and the new one that's coming out in October?
I didn't see the
I saw it.
comparison.
I just noticed like it seems like the old one like
They've taken some liberties,
yeah.
especially angles and stuff like that. I don't know how that makes sense because it was the rain actually that made that episode be like that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the ring was impressive. I thought it was so sad. Like, well, I'm surprised that they added that good. I think the manga had rain, right?
I think so.
I'm not sure. Yeah. Good.
Good game. Good. Let's see.
I look forward to watching that and start reading the Dragon Ball manga. Yeah, up to the chapter with Yamcha shows up. I think that is as far as I watched the Saturday morning Dragon Ball.
Interesting. Let me know when you get to Tell Fight Fight.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that part.
Yeah.
I really think Law and Pi and VF is.
Oh, they're
They-
the same
they are. That's
person,
why the name-
physically speaking.
Yeah. It's just interesting.
I still wish that they had put that character out on the Dragon Ball Fighter Z game and made his super dash him, running with a tree trunk. That would have been fun.
Tree trunk. Okay, I have.
Yeah, because
I've never seen the fight, so
you've seen the images, right?
I've seen a little bit of it. I think the main image I've ever seen is just using his shoe. He flipped his shoe up to block a bullet.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he does this other thing with where he chops a tree down, kicks it, runs, jumps on it, and that's how he travels.
Ready, go!
Yeah,
That looks pretty epic.
that's his way. That's his way of flying, which is strange because his brother was the the guy that made the school where Tenshin Han was from, and they developed the way how to fly.
Okay, there's too much spoilers now, I think.
I'm sorry. It is, but it's also not. I mean, this
Okay.
like one is it's common knowledge at this point, man. But also, it really doesn't take. It really doesn't take away from the story.
Yeah. I'm 30 to 40 years behind, so yeah. All spoilers is me.
Really enjoy it as you go.
Spoiler.
Yeah, really enjoy as you go. It's especially those early years of Dragon Ball. I think the storytelling is really fun. Alright, I'm glad that you're getting into it now, and I think it's a lot of fun.
Round 3.
Yeah, Miyazaki, Sonic fan actually has a pretty good flow with Akira.
Yeah.
Both has some edges, so I think he has a good pressure with him using it.
But he reached out. I think it was him. He reached out and he said he wanted to learn a little bit more, but then we never touched base again. I think I gave him a few pointers,
Okay.
but I don't. Hold on, let me. Now I'm concerned.
Aki.
Yeah, now I'm concerned that.
Ready, go!
I like what they're bringing right now, so keep it up, Sonic fan. Keep it up.
Oh yeah.
Knockout.
And B Ninja gets some good training with Bushido's Akira as well.
Mission
Good stuff.
accomplished.
Good game.
We have 9 players, so this should be a little bit longer than the first league. Step. Plenty of those.
Alright, good to see Jim Heine here. So this was the Leon player you mentioned before.
Round 1. Ready,
We have 3 Vanessas, 2 Akiras, while 2 Leons. LA.
Oh, who's the other Leon?
Jim Hein, he puts his
Oh, nice. He's here.
now.
Can you guys hear me? Just checking.
ready, go!
Uh-oh. No, okay, I know what's going on right now. It's,
He's still muted, right?
can you guys hear me? No?
He's actually in the room.
Can you guys hear me now?
Knockout.
No?
Yeah, he's still in the room. Let me go measure the two in his stream.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, can you guys hear me now?
Oh no, I think he might be busy. It looks like he's typing his song.
Okay.
Knockout.
But I saw Hayes got his combo that he's been working a lot
It was
online, so
ridiculous.
that was good to see.
Yes.
Have fun.
Alright, good luck, have fun. Okay, good. I was in Discord hell, now I'm back. But now I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Alright, cheers.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Okay, so I was in Discord hell. That's what I was in. I was wondering. I wasn't sure, so if they could hear me or not. But yeah, I was in Discord hell. So that's what happens when you have multiple versions of Discord running at the same time, and then it's switch device on its own for whatever reason, and then wouldn't unmute. So that's okay. I thought it was a really good news segment,
You better
and
take me
yeah.
seriously.
All right, here we go, Jim Honey.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I am gonna make you tech roll. I'm definitely gonna make. I make my opponents tech roll for sure.
Ready, go!
Good. Good.
Knockout!
Alright.
Round 3. Ready, go!
This is throw punishable if you block it.
Knockout!
Alright, good game, Tim Heine. Good game. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah. So you're comfortable at the mid-range, and you're using different attacks from Leon. It's good. You're in a good spot. I do make it very hard, but keep it up. Your flow is pretty good. Let's see here. Ah, Akai is on break. What happened? Oh, okay. Correcting the chat. Okay.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright. Thank you for Battle Condor.
I want a serious fight!
Alright, Setsuna and Blurring having an epic battle right now. And Sonic Man Silverbolt. So that was a good battle too. Alright, Xenized, here we go, my friend.
Round one. Ready, go!
This was guaranteed. Once I hit counter hit with this side kick on the side, the purple. If my side kick does a purple, I get a PKP for free.
Ready, go! Excellent.
Okay. So right now I'm getting away with a lot of evades. I'm doing a lot of evades. It's working very well. And this is where, in the past, the throwing was what got me off of these evades. Got the backdash. Good game. I was able to get this evade right here. I did a backdash evade rocks here. Backdash evade. That delayed it enough so that so I was able to delay there. The second punch ends up whiffing because I don't hit a button, so it doesn't track. It goes off axis. And then I knew that in that situation I can just low attack right there. So good game. Good games, you know, Haste. Gotta do more sparring soon. I'm really glad that you're in this. I do want to spar again soon, man. But this time, you're doing a lot of attacks, so I was able to use evades well against it. Now, later on we'll work on we'll talk about the half circulars that Lao has, and using throws as one way to defeat people that evade sidestep, and then also using his half circulars, but it's a little complicated, but they're pretty strong, but they are hard callouts. But if his half circulars get evaded, he is going to open himself up to that risk. But it's still we can work on that. I think it's good. Of course, if somebody's stepping in general and they're just being so egregious about it, then 6K plus G is pretty amazing. And if Lao's back is to the wall, and if his front is to the wall, if his front is pointing at the wall, and he's near there, I think 6K plus G slams him into the wall for a wall combo. So we can work and practice on that too. I think it's going to be fun working on the positioning game and setting up those sources of damage. Would love to work that with you, Xenohaste. I think you'll enjoy that. Alright, blurring, here we go. That was an epic battle last time.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
It's good. I have to evade after this. It's really good. Yeah, that jobs. With that situation, I see how that works. Very good mix-up too.
Excellent.
Beautiful Sabaki. That was really good. That was an excellent round. Alright, here we go.
Round four. Ready, go!
Minus 13. That was an exciting round.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Alright, awesome gameplay. Awesome game. That was a lot of fun. Lots of fun.
Wow, it was ridiculous.
It's on point. Good meaties. Good. That was really good stuff. I like the throw mix-up a lot, actually. That's a really huge part. The throw mix-up is fantastic. Yeah. And
Round 1. Ready,
I didn't escape
go!
the neutral. Well, I tried to escape neutral throw, and that was my bad decision, actually. When my life is that much, I can take the neutral throw, but like forward and back is a little tall priority. But one time I went for the neutral throw and I ate like a big throw, so that was really good. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I'm liking this a lot. I like these matches this one very much. I think, again, normally, a lot of times I'll train until I'm really sleepy. And then on Sundays I train early morning, meaning I'll play matches when I'm feeling pretty groggy, and I think it's really good. I think it always helps me a lot because when I start playing my peak hours, I see the improvements as a result of that. Because when you play when you're tired, you see a lot of the things that you kind of need to adjust in your game a bit more, as a default. Things that like you can adjust normally, maybe even a little more normally, but it's just really good to train. It's always good to improve your performance at all levels of it. So, I like this. I like it very much. I really like the way that Blaine played there, right? I like the mix of throws, I like the call out on Okuzemi, and just, it's really good stuff. The scary thing about Condor is that if you give him room to... That 3P was unfortunate. I can see why. That timing looked about right, it just turned out to be a little early. So maybe that's, from now on, the thing to do there is probably dashing elbow for Setsuna. Maybe it's, sometimes you get faster too, so then you end up realizing, oh, I need to do something that's going to take a little more time. I think Haste is probably making some adjustments and stuff. It happens throughout League, and it's a tough thing to go through, but it's a good thing to go through, right? This game makes you reevaluate your approach a lot, and so sometimes this is part of that development, that strengthening process, you know? Alright, here we go. I think we're fighting Sonic Fan.
Ready, Round 2. Ready, go!
I see. They're doing a little too much of bar. We'll start showing the problems with doing a bar is this uppercut, right? And this was just me using a high attack. If they used a mid attack, they would have won that situation. So, it's okay. Just the vulnerability of the high loses to the low punch.
Round 3.
Very good again. Nice guard break. Alright. This is a bar as well. So I did a low rising attack, gives me +3. +3 is all I need for this uppercut. Alright. So, two-handed poke. Akira cannot reverse the two-handed poke and cannot sabaki it. Two-handed attacks, they are good against sabaki. When you sense your opponent likes to sabaki or parry, generally a two-handed attack is very, very good. Good game. And Leon has a fast one, right? So, good games. Just a little too much Abari. So for Sonic fan, it was just a little too much Abari. So what does that mean? It means you were attacking from disadvantage a little too much. Like, your low punch would get blocked and you would attack. And that scores at first, but if the opponent adjusts to it, it's going to open you up to being launched. So, sometimes it's great to do that. But doing it a lot means that you're going to eat like a combo if you do it too much.
I'll show you a cup.
So mixing up after the low punch will help, but in this case, this was more about that defense was your stronger option, but you were doing defense maybe least option, like not as often. All right, so well, here we go. Very good. Fade away, push. Fade away, push. One of my common setups at the wall, but not the only one. Very good. That's an IP. Crush is low. Alright, I am going to do more Bari against Silverbolt style play. But there we go. So I got the hop over the low, and I got the backdash to punish the... Almost get the low kick for this. Very good. I see. I like this. Okay, you're using 9P in the throw. Fantastic. I got the evade here, so I was able to get this. Very good. 9P to crush the low. Alright, and then I'll use a fast attack here. Just in case of the neutral flash. Alright, good game, Silverbolt. Good game.
What a knucklehead!
Right.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good. Now we're getting throws.
Round two. Ready, go!
Almost broke this one too. That was an epic battle. I made unfortunate choice, but that's okay. I kind of know why I did that, and I need to fix that. thought I got that too. When I saw the evade, I thought I got him. Delay dashing elbow. It's really good. It's really good. So now we're on the tempo fight here. This is great. Awesome. I love that opening. Yeah. Jab. Cannot use jab against Akira, right? This is good game. Good game, Setsuna. So cannot use jab because jab is, he's going to do a lot of things against it, right? There's the shoulder ram because he crouches dashes under it. There's Sabaki, right? And which is he showed that he's going to use that this round. So then jab becomes a bigger opportunity for him. And that was good. That's really, really good. There's a lot of things Akira can do to disrupt it. So sometimes just like I do need to get on the 2D plan sometimes. Something like that. It was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. So yeah. Then that delayed dashing elbow, right? When I started getting into the whole I'm gonna play a delay game, that got me messed up. Yeah. This is Vanessa. Oh my gosh, I'm not doing this again. What did I do? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's clean up our inputs here. Oh my gosh, this is so good. See what it was.
Ready, Round 4. Ready, go!
Good game, good game. I got the full round lead for 2 rounds. So, but I also went for something really big and I got it. So it's a fun combo to do on the short stages if you can land that 6-6P. 6-6P is a high risk opener though, because if they happen to do like dash evade, you can eat a lot of damage. A lot of characters have a way of if they've got like a back turn crumple, and I know Vanessa definitely has that, then if they evade something like Leon's 6-6P, it's then like he's almost back turned and he's gonna eat like some big combos if they know. So it is really risky to go for it, but I do like to go for it if they like to do short poke opening, or if they like to try to just disrupt but stay in their spacing, then 6-6P is pretty fun in the opening. So good games, everyone. Good games. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Setsuna, I think. Yeah, awesome.
+7-1 +13, and Chan gets third based on plus management, like +14 for the points, +9. So it's very close at the top.
That was awesome. Congratulations, Setsuna. That was an awesome battle and good run. Awesome, man. It's good stuff. This is a really fun Sunday league. Everybody's bringing it, and there's just been really interesting matches all day. I love it.
Yeah, it looks like Condor beat Setsuna, but Condor lost to Chan. So yeah, everyone was really close.
Oh,
Alright,
nice.
we are going to one more league, then we'll go post around, and once everywhere's posted, we'll start a countdown of 5 matches. Alright, let's back to player. Hey, thanks for playing, B Ninja. Thanks for playing also, Jim. That's okay. Let's go. Yeah, passcode is 0825. Today's state. Wow.
You guys can hear me now this time, right?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. It was just, yeah, I was just dealing with devices like randomly switching the audio source because there was 2 instances of Discord open. So, yeah, more Discord hell. I enjoy the Discord hell. You know. Oh, haste, here we go.
So, this question.
Yes.
Have anyone you guys used a combo Obsidian 1 or Obsidian 2 or any controllers in which it just randomly turns it off?
You're talking about the Arslan Ash situation? Or you? Because Arslan Ash just had his PCB have a problem in the middle of the $1 million tournament.
You wouldn't be the only person.
Yeah.
Okay. The last time that happened was my Jeffrey was just walking backwards and couldn't do anything, and then after like 15 seconds, and then the controller is not turned on.
Interesting.
That was with the Obsidian 2.
And then the Obsidian 1 is also giving you trouble?
I haven't played with the Obsidian 1 for a while, but in the past it has basically shut off before, like randomly. And basically I just do a unplug and put it back in for it.
That's interesting.
Anything for playing blurring? RPG time. Which RPG game are you playing?
Round 2. Ready?
Shoutouts, B Ninja. Thank you very much for the battles.
Julia, no kitty, if I gotta get the Julia, you don't get any Julia.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Wait.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
You're playing some interesting routes in Okisame Chanchai.
What's that?
You're playing some interesting new routes in Okisame.
Thank you very much. I had a lot of fun though with those battles, but man, you totally
Yeah.
got me good in those last 2 rounds. It's a lot of fun. Very good. Alright. Good game, Xenahase. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
So the countdown now, 5 matches.
I'm gonna take a break though right now.
So I think I've been seeing you post. Are you been playing now on the PC? Final Showdown, Cessna? Maybe?
Go!
I have.
Okay. Yeah, I think a lot more people seem to play on the PC. Good
Well,
to see that.
yeah, we're having we have players playing on both quite a lot, but yeah, definitely. But there's a robust community on both, so it's great.
Good.
Round 2. Ready?
Because I know like Nala, we subscribed, so let's play on Showdown.
Yeah, so that's definitely been a big factor. Has been that a lot of people have been not continuing PS Plus, and so there's still, obviously on the Akai leagues you can see that there's still quite a bit of people on PS Plus, and I love that. But for those that, but for some others, they like to, playing on PC is an alternative, and I'm glad that community is going off pretty well too. But I definitely love supporting both personally. But yeah, you'll see me play on the PC as well, but
Okay.
but that's not because of the PS Plus thing. That's just because I'm just trying to support community on both ends, But also because now I have a setup that might be more that'll be workable for both streaming and also playing on the broadband. So
Okay.
but number one thing we want to do is support the game, and I do think having the game at least on PlayStation 4 is a way to support it directly. So
I mean, you get twice the games. I think that's my thought of it. I get the chance to play everybody as opposed to just people that either play on PC or PS4.
Yeah, if you have the option to do both, that's great.
Yeah. Well, and I definitely love working on and spending time with the players that there are players that have always been PC only. They don't have a console, or they don't have a PS4 or PS5, and so I'm really glad that we can reach a lot of those players. And it is clear that there's those players. I mean, at locals, a lot of times the first hesitation is, can I play this on PC? And then I emphatically tell them, yes, you can. I tell them you can totally play the game. There is online and there's a community, and it's really important to let them know because try to reduce the gates, right?
Yeah. It's kind of funny, interesting because I took a break in the last 10 years or so, but 10 years ago it was still, I think, game console was still with the predominant use. I would say 10 years ago maybe, and now it's been switched completely. Now where PC is what most people like to play on, and I think the PS5 being so bulky also contributes. Like some players just doesn't want to haul that machine.
Well, I think as a gamer, it's an interesting perspective, but I think, like, if we're looking at the sales numbers, the PS5 has sold has sold a ridiculous amount, right? The Switch and the PS5 have sold a ridiculous amount of consoles, so they are having a success. Though what the audience is a little different, right? And the core gaming audience has significantly moved more towards PC, and the younger generation really is just like, I have a PC, why can't I just do all my gaming and my stuff on this thing? And so that has been a big change. And then we're seeing all the moves that we've seen of Sony in the past 9 months pretty much tell you that this is what's happening. That PC shift has happened on the dedicated gaming demographic. So that's why they've now are starting to really pledge their moving a lot, like having a lot of games launch on both, on PC and PS5, especially after the success of Helldivers. So
I actually haven't heard much anything about the latest Xbox console. I don't even know what the Xbox.
Well, the problem with Xbox is it just seems like they've gone really heavy on strategic shifting. They had messages that they were saying 10 months ago that no longer apply 3 months ago. And so,
Is the latest console Xbox One or is it a different name?
so the latest is called Xbox Series X and S, right? The most confusing thing for consumers ever, right? Um, and then on like as if they didn't confuse, they confused consumers by going to 360, then Xbox One, and then Series XS. Then they were pledging, like basically what you can tell that Microsoft as a publisher wants to do is they see the success with Game Pass, and they're like, well, so they shift the strategy towards you can play Game Pass on everything. So you'll be able to play Xbox games on PS5 in the future, right? So that becomes a little more confusing. And then they try to say we're really serious about our Xbox platform, but then they laid off a lot of the studios they had been spending the past years acquiring. But that's a normal story across all the mergers and acquisitions. We're seeing a lot of the sell-offs the last year and a half. So now the confusing thing is that the strong rumors that Microsoft is working on a portable, right? And there's a lot of strong rumors on that, but then again, with all the strategic shifts that just happened in the last 3 months, it's hard to know what the heck is going on with the Xbox platform. Except for the fact that they really love Game Pass, and that's like their success thing. And so that Game Pass on everything is definitely their strategy, but everything else, as far as the console and everything else, is very confusing actually, because of how many times they've changed their mind, and it looks like similar to like when end of last year Sony, like PlayStation, kind of purged a lot of the people that were focusing on games as a service because of the increased cost of cloud computing and cloud storage, and also just the when everybody's doing AAA development, that's just really expensive and a really low chance of success, right? Now, like the trend is to dump a lot of the AAA projects, except for certain key ones, and then but do a lot of AA development, which is cool because those are the more creative projects. They're just lower budget. But at the same time, that's where we're seeing all the a lot of layoffs, lots in the game industry, a lot of basically this AAA, like it's similar to the movie problem where not everything can be a Marvel movie, right? So it's very interesting things that we're seeing in gaming right now, but in the case of Microsoft, extra confusing for the Xbox fans.
Yeah, I mean that's a very interesting point you made, and yeah, for sure, it's just so like strange. Like it doesn't seem like they want to have a direction.
I think they're just dealing with a lot of changes, and they're all confused about what their strategy is, because by most metrics, the PS5 is killing it. Like the success of the last 3 years of the PS5. From the middle of COVID and after is really strong. So to see the shift that Sony's having, that's really interesting, right? And I think part of it.
There was a time which it was really hard for people to get PS5 too.
Right. That's why I target 3 years ago. 3 years ago is when it started to be a little more available, right? And that the demand was finally getting satisfied by the supply was about 2 years ago. And so that's why the numbers now are pretty ridiculous on sales and use, and I would say that on the casual front, there's a lot of people that casually own a PS5, so it's successful there. I think what Sony is responding to seems to be more of a core shift, but also the generation shift. They're just seeing that those that are about almost 20 right now, those that are going to be the next generation of spenders, is that they're like adamantly wanting to stick on PC. So and I think that's an interesting thing. Steam Deck has also kind of warped it. Steam Deck has been a good gateway to getting people to be more open on PC gaming, in a way, even though it's got its challenges too.
This is going to be the last match before we start the league, last league of the day.
It's funny that their first foray on PC is going to be something in a Linux platform.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
It is. So.
Also, I should be getting my Dreamcast soon, so I'm happy.
Okay.
Awesome.
Dreamcast.
I had Cruise mod it
Just focus
Oh,
on your
yeah.
enemy.
and put a HDMI on it, so
It's
now I'm finally gonna get to explore Virtua Fighter 3.
Ready?
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah,
HDMI onto the Dreamcast. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude.
this is the first time I have a Dreamcast, by the way, or a Sega console.
Okay.
Yeah,
Congratulations. I freaking love the Dreamcast. Though we were talking about Xbox, you know, and I would say Xbox is Dreamcast too. So, you know.
yeah, I would agree with that.
Basically it's obviously it's the more American staff, but even then some of the Japan staff. You know, Peter Moore was a guy that was an architect on the Dreamcast. Not as a literal architect, but as like a marketing. And so Peter Moore becomes one of the more significant figures in the Xbox history. And T. Peter Moore is the reason that Xbox is basically Dreamcast 2. So
Alright, anyone still want to join last minute? Passcode 0825. This is the last match that we're going to start after this. But yeah, the PS5, like where the ports, the USB ports and everything, is not the most convenient to play offline.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why definitely encourage, if you use a console in general, get a really good Anchor USB hub. And so
That's what,
just to protect your ports.
Yeah, that's what Bumble got. So he's using that as a. Everybody's connecting to that, so it's good.
Yeah, it's a good way to reduce the wear and tear on the USB port, no matter what console or PC you're on. Because nowadays also, like, even when you do PC, for fighting game tournaments, using a Xbox like Wingman adapter, or using a Wingman adapter, has become a standard practice as well. Because on the PC environment, the issue you have is driver setting, and the way that Steam interacts with it. Steam does a good job because Windows does a really bad job. So then you end up having these two layers that cause a lot of controller issues when you do PC. So having spare Wingman adapters from Brook really helps smooth out a lot of issues that you would have at an offline event if you're playing with a PC. And that's because people like to bring their own custom controllers and different boots and different ways that they try to get those controllers to work. And when you do that on a PC environment, especially Windows environment, it gets really messy when you try to assign so many different controllers, like over the course of a day. So the Brook Wingman adapters have been a godsend. I know that there's a lot of bad things that have happened since with Arturo, but I really appreciate Arturo's support of Virtua Fighter back in the day, and I really appreciate that I think they were the one who had the solution of, if you're gonna do a PC tournament, have a bunch of like Wingman adapters, and that solves so many problems.
GG Silverbolts.
Alright, good luck, have fun everyone.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Alright, very good battle. Alright everyone, here we go. Hope you're all doing well. I really appreciate y'all. I love the chat. I think the chat's been a lot of fun in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry I can't participate as much when, I don't want to interrupt Akai too much. And so, but I love that you guys are chatting in the chat, and I love the sense of community on both channels. It's so great. Love hanging out with you guys on my Sundays, so thank you all very much.
Round one. Ready, go!
I gotta be careful. He's gonna make adjustments. Be very careful to stand to a bar anymore.
Ready, go!
Let's see, that stance transition's why. That's this backdash trap here, okay. Yeah. Got it.
Ready, go!
I'll read the message after that, but I appreciate the message, Haste. Okay. This has got it. Good game, Condor. Good game. That was a lot of fun. I really like how this 5th round played out, actually. There's a lot of stuff that I think both of us are working on improving in this matchup. And I think we're going to take our matchup to the next level. I'm starting to see what I need to do against. I'm starting to see some of the evade checks a little better. And I'm enjoying this a little bit. Alright. You mentioned having another session with you. Yeah. When would I be free? That's a hard question to answer, but let's keep in touch on the Discord so that we can be available, so that we can find a common time, and we can do a session, because I would love to do that. I would really like to do that and go over different stuff. Okay. That's the hardest one to break, but... Good. I almost attacked it. I almost got the attack in time. I just had to make sure that that kick didn't come out, and I almost had it, so we're getting there. Good. Man, so hard. Yeah, guaranteed low punch. Okay. Alright, we'll do safer approaches. Let's do this.
Ready, go!
Awesome. 3rd round, same. Yeah, can't ECD into low, you gotta attack. So he's... Really good game, really good game. So this ECD... Okay, so my crouch dash into the hand poke is my weakness against secure, because guarantees like a side evade into shoulder ram. I need to start using stuff like crouch dash into uppercut a little more instead of that move. Now uppercut's still got a weakness, but it will kind of cover some stuff, and it gives me a little more leeway to delay a little more. So it's really good stuff. I really love that. I think I'm seeing what it is, or some of the things. So, yeah.
Round one.
Let's try to remember it though.
Excellent.
Okay. My spacing game is the thing that gives Sonic fan a lot of hard time, but let's fight up close and let's get them more down on this. So we're gonna elbow, counter hit, and throw.
Excellent.
It's a very scary thing. This is a Nitaku, right? The elbow counter hit forces a Nitaku.
Go.
Alright, let's see. Okay, we'll do this. I didn't mean to discourage them, but
Excellent.
alright. I don't mean to discourage you, Sonic fan. I just fight it pretty hard in the league battle, I guess. So, yeah. It is the hard part about Akira. One of the biggest obstacles that Akira has to deal with is dealing with movement, dealing with both backdash and with evade, right? Because if you're mostly using attacks, and you're going to be mostly using attacks, then these are hard to deal with. Ways to deal with it, and it's hard because it's not foolproof. You do stuff like you dash into 666 speed, right? To forward punch, because that's Akira's super dashing elbow. And you do this because your opponent, if they sidestep, they need to evade cancel to not get hurt badly by that. Because what'll happen is if they buffer and evade, they'll evade before you attack, and then your attack hits them. Normal hit, it combos. So it's a really powerful thing, but it's hard because Akiras have to learn how to do this type of thing to cross the threshold against people that do a lot of evading. Setsuna has a lot of delaying in his game, but also mixing in the half circular attacks. Back forward punch and kick, and then back forward all three. That's kind of the main mix-up.
Ready, go.
Okay. So right now I'm Nitakuing into throw is what I'm doing here. And then I'm attacking anything that I think is might be a risky high that he might do. And then I'm doing evades here when he applies pressure. This is what's causing attacking to feel like it's gonna fail. Right, it's the evading. The evading is very scary, and Leon is very good in getting evade. So this is, I was able to get a lot of successful evades here. Right there. So how did I do that? Even though I hit him with the low punch, I crouch dash to waste the frames, and then I evaded. Right, this is an evade cancel to go underneath those high attacks. And then right now I'm being very relentless about decisions, so you have to guess really fast. And then this one, actually, if he elbowed right away, he would have won, but it is really hard to do this. Now, I got the evade on the 1K here, and so because of that, you can see evade, then I PKP punish here. But I made sure to start attacking after that kick kind of is no longer a threat to me. This is the follow-up kick. But if I evade and not hit a button right away, which is what I did not hit a button right away, even though that was pretty fast, then the kick follow-up kind of goes off track, and I get a free PKP. Because I evaded the first kick. So that's the danger of doing one kick very loosely. It's a good move. It's a good move. It's good at when they have predictable high attacks. because it'll crush the high attack, and if it gets that counter hit, then the follow-up kick is guaranteed. Yeah, I pressured you on speed. We're gonna keep working on that. I pressured every hesitation, and yeah, and it made it very hard. But I evaded, and I poked. I made you uncertain about when I was gonna throw and when I was gonna attack. All right, good game, Haste. Let's spar more soon. Let's keep it up.
Round one. Ready, go!
That is interesting. That should be guaranteed.
Knockout.
This is very, very interesting stuff that's happening here.
Round two.
Oh no, but she's got 11 from jab. Maybe it's not. Very good. 3P was the correct move here. I wasn't sure if we were going to do it, but
Round three.
very good choice.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Very good game, Akai.
I want a serious fight.
Three, 6, and 9 moves, yeah. The 4 directions. I see that, yeah. Man, I'd have to see your input log to kind of see if there's anything I can see there. With Leon, there's quite a bit to work on, and you play quite well. We would have to. I'd love to spar with you, but I'll try to watch more of your matches. There's quite a lot to go in there, but basically sharpening your boxing is one of the strongest skills. With Leon, that means also learning how to use the uppercut with that, and then also his throws and where to do those things. That can be very scary, but you want to be strong in the boxing, and then we can talk about how to successfully do the movement.
Ready, go!
Now, right now I'm trying to assault. I'm trying to make good guesses on when I think Silverbolt's gonna block, right? And then I'm gonna mix up throws, right? Leon has a really good throw game, but you need to get your opponent to be wanting to defend consciously, and then you can throw. But Vanessa's kind of hard to do this because Vanessa can do a lot of attacks, and so you got to be careful of it, and then you. Yep. Alright, here we go. So this is, the 9P is doing a lot of work, but I need to start punishing it. So let's punish it. If they do it. Good choice. There we go. This was just because they were doing that. That was really good. That was a beautiful ability.
Round 5.
Very beautiful.
Ready, go!
Very good game. So now I went with relentless mixing up of attacking and throwing, but making it looking like I'm just attacking, right? It looks like I'm just attacking, but I'm actually mixing up the attacks and throws. Because I was guessing correctly when there'd be defense, like whether they're guarding or evading. So I put a lot of pressure, but I also did the relentless attacking because I know they're trying to respond to some stuff. Yeah. Round 5 is when people try to kill you. Is when people go into kill mode. Basically, is what it's, and so it's always trying to work around it. But no, you did lots of really good stuff. So I tried hard to adjust to it. Right, I realized that I was losing a lot to 9P, but instead I tried to smother you a little bit there. This time it was just more that I had to make certain adjustments to survive, because you totally surprised me with some stuff there, and that I was surprised how vulnerable I was to 9P. Because lately I'm not that vulnerable to 9P, but your 9P was on point. It means that your reads were good. You're using 9P a lot of times as a good read, and whether if I'm playing loose and you read that, that's a read. That's not just blaming me. That's saying that you made a good read and you did good on that. So the 9P was killing that, and I knew I had to make some adjustments to not lose to 9P as well, because of my assertive play. Because I put myself on the path of being relentless and putting pressure on you. But I had to make very strong conscious choices about when I was going to throw you, so that it just, if I do it well, then it looks like I'm just attacking you, even though there's a lot of throws.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So for Jim Heine, one, you should add me on PlayStation Network. Definitely add me on PlayStation Network if you haven't already. It's ChanChai. Advice for Leon: you do need to learn his move, like more of his moves. The flow is the most important thing. When I say work on the boxing, it means like things kind of like, if the opponent blocks you, generally you should defend pretty right away, but then if they hesitate, then you can attack back. If they do respond and attack, then you attack. Then after you block it, right? Learning fuzzy guard is really big. So an easy situation to learn fuzzy guard is you do elbow. And elbow, you can just crouch dash. Whether you hit, or whether you counter hit, or whether you get blocked, after the elbow you can do a crouch dash. And with Leon, this sets up a lot of things. If they block the elbow, that crouch dash goes into a standing guard. That's the fuzzy guard. You don't have to think of it as more of that. Just say, I'm going to do the elbow by itself. So it's forward and punch, you can guard cancel. Anyways, if you want, I can write you notes and messages, and we can practice and work on stuff. Because I think you have a lot going for you. I think, but the flow is really big. Yeah. So add me on PlayStation Network and send me a message. I am also on Discord. It's also Chanchai, ChanChai, capital first C. So you can add me on that, and I'm always happy to work with you on your game. Like, I love helping people get stronger, and I like people seeing how beautiful this game is. So, and I really appreciate you supporting and playing the game and joining us for League Battle. Man, congratulations, Setsuna. That's awesome. Alright, congratulations, Setsuna.
One day, I think Chanchai had the foresight to tell me that I needed to learn how to play a little bit more reactive. And I don't think I understood it too well. I think I understood it to mean like I need to react to how people are playing and then just adapt my game to that.
I felt when you were, I got to saw your match with Chanter the last two ones, but the last one was like I think Chanter was trying to open you up, hoping that you make a mistake or something with all his pulses. And so he was getting a lot of guesses correctly, but none of those pulses was leading to that big damage that he needed to catch up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's how you felt, Chanchai, when you were playing against Setsuna.
I definitely felt a lot there, but I just remember that last game we had, I thought was very good.
I think it went pretty well. I think I was trying to adjust to the way you were doing Okisame and using it delayed kick, like the kick that has two kicks.
Mm-hmm.
So that concludes today's league session. Those just want to continue playing the wheel, please do so. Let's play a couple more.
I think Setsuna's getting me today a lot really well is the half circulars. Right? It's not just like the 4-6P plus K, it's just using the 4-6P KG. And you've always had that mix-up, but you've always been heavily one way or the other. Or you've always been heavily one way, to be honest. But today, like, I haven't had a read on it. I just see myself getting like running into it at really key moments, and so it's really good. And then also you've been same thing with your throws. You mix up your throws a lot more nowadays, and so it's really great. Like it's much more naturally mixing up, and it's great. I was proud that I was able to stagger break some of the shoulders because that's a really hard thing to stagger break. But you know, of course, if it's side recovery hit, that's really that's the hardest. But I still want to be able to break that. but I'm starting to see some other things too, and I'm liking it. So I'm trying to evolve my evade confirms against it too.
I think I saw you posted sometime last week or two. You had like a local monthly in Shanghai.
Yeah.
Is this the Portland area or is this in the Seattle area?
Okay, so well, there's different things happening. So this is a good time to talk about what's happening because I really need to announce it. So first off, let's talk about an annual event. One of the biggest conventions in Portland. Hey, Tricky. One of the biggest conventions in Portland is the Portland Retro Arcade Expo, or Retro Game Expo. Huge event. This is where traditionally the Tekken Championships used to be held there until just last year, I think, or until this year. So, but there still is a huge Tetris tournament happening there. It's going to be late September. Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown will be there as an official tournament there. It will have a prize pool. They've donated a few hundred, like $300 to the pot. And so they have made room for us because they didn't make room for many fighting games, and they allowed Virtua Fighter to be one of those games.
Awesome. And what day is it again?
This is going to be late September. Basically, I think it's like
Okay.
September 29th is what I think the day is. But
Okay.
but basically at the end of September is this event. So I encourage everybody in the region to go. There's a lot of people that come here nationally. The reason I met James Chen last year was because he was commentating Tetris at the Portland Retro Game Expo. Maybe we'll get him to commentate VF with us. We'll see. But
Nice.
but you know, like Virtua Fighter's gonna be there. It'll be on stream. There's only like 5 fighting games there, but they're experimenting this year with doing fighting games because in the past they were less into it, except for certain ones. But this year they're looking more into possibly opening the door, seeing if fighting game players want to support this event. So I think it goes both ways. I think there are retro players that are always ready to jump into a classic franchise like Virtua Fighter. That we've gotten a lot of those in our community the past 3 years. So I think this is a good opportunity on that front. I think it's good visibility, and I think it's just fun. It's a good time. The good thing is Virtua Fighter's tournament is only, I think it's going to be on the Saturday, but it might be the Friday. But it's going to be on only one day, which is a good thing, because then you can buy like a single day instead of the whole weekend, if you prefer, to participate. Whereas a lot of the Tekken and Street Fighter players kind of have to buy a 2-day pass. And they're a little sad about that. It changes their budget on it. I believe it's about $30 for a day for the pass. So this event has always been an amazing event, and as a fan, if you're the type of person who likes to buy stuff at a convention, this is like your event too. There are people that do like to buy stuff at conventions. The Portland Retro Game Expo is amazing for that. So that's number one. Another announcement is that actually next week there is this monthly general fighting game tournament that happens in Portland called Core Values. It is at our Friday night venue called Core, which is a wonderful community center / food cart pod. We've been playing lots there. It's been filling up with lots of players. We don't have a VF tournament going on at Core Values, but next week we will be starting an exhibition series. So we will be doing scheduled match cards, and we believe this is a way to showcase how like Virtua Fighter to fighting game players in a way that they can have fun cheering somebody on, and so they can have fun cheering somebody on, but at the same time kind of get invested in the action and kind of see, and we think it's a more engaging way to enjoy Virtua Fighter. And so we're going to be starting to try to promote fight cards. I wish I could participate early, but right now I'm focused on preparing for my next career. And so I don't think my wife's as happy if I commit to these yet. So once I'm on the path, then I can start committing. So yeah, so we're excited about that. Aside from that, we have our usual weeklies. We play about 2 to 3 times a week in Portland, so it's pretty active. We do teach new players all the time, and many of them come back and play quite a bit and have fun. And even last week, a new player introduced another new player to VF, and with such enthusiasm. And it was wonderful, and got to teach more people as usual. So that's what's going on in Portland. And then, of course, last week we had a wonderful event at Dark Nova had a birthday party and invited VF players to play. Not everyone could make it, but those that made it, we had a wonderful time. And Dark Speed's Elson Wong was there, and it was a wonderful time. So I'm glad we got to send Elson back to Australia in a very fun fashion. So I didn't get to play Elson as much because you gotta share. You gotta make sure everybody else gets. And so Dark Nova got to play a lot against Elson, and that was wonderful.
That's good. He also plays Sarah, so it's a good experience to play a Sarah player.
Yeah, in fact, actually, my session with Elsa after we had finished our first to 10 got disrupted because Nova was like wanted to really do the Sarah mirror match right away before the end of the night, and so they had a wonderful Sarah mirror match series. And Elson looked like he had a lot of fun in his first to 10 set with me, so it was a lot of fun. Worked on a lot of good
He
stuff.
was generally very oriented to get a fight to first to 10 of the best people.
Yeah, I loved that. So, and then last night I actually got to watch Elson play some Virtua Fighter in Australia.
Oh, nice.
And so they were playing with a newer player in Australia, a Tekken player that's new to VF, Necromancy Black. And I thought that's really cool because I think they got along really well, and I think Elson had fun teaching Necromancy some stuff. So I think.
Oh, is he a new player? Okay.
Yeah, so
I always see him on stream chat, so I thought he might have been playing.
Yeah, they're a new player, but they play good. They're another one of those players like Elson where you're like, oh, this is a person who's getting strong fast, and it's like studying the system and really getting into detail with how VF works. Though last night I had to clarify because it's a lot of people's assumption. A lot of people assume, for good reason, that when you do throw escape that you tap it, and so I really illustrated the point. No, to get them to hold it and see for themselves that you can hold the throw escape. And when saying it's lazy throw escape, it doesn't really get that point to people, right? Like, we know that that's the system name for it and the general name for it and why it's called that. But getting somebody to just hold that throw escape for a long time and knowing that they don't have to just time it, right?
Yeah, we might have to change the name from lazy. Yeah.
Just like
that was a.
We call, in the day people were calling it because they didn't like the change, right? They wanted the old system back, and they were just lazy throw escape is a nice way to rip on the new system. And so, but the hard part for newer players is there's a lot of assumptions that happen that naturally do, because every other fighting game for a long time, including VF before this one, was you would just you had to time your throw escapes, and so. Illustrating, you can just hold it down, and that's a good thing. This is not a bad thing. Okay, you can call it a bad thing because you like the old system. I'm not ripping on that, but teaching somebody mechanically that that when this system exists, you should hold your throw escapes, and it's beneficial to you, right? You don't have a timing requirement as much. You have much more leniency. And once they understand how that works, then they can understand, oh, when I guard, I should just be doing this. Not I should be guarding and then try to respond to throws and try to tech them when I see the throws. Right? Like that's a really, really dangerous way to play. But that's how a Tekken player is going to try to play until you really make it clear to them to just hold the throw escape. So they understood the system a lot. They understood side recovery, side counter hit. They understood a lot of details about the system. But the one thing that I was but when I realized that they were having trouble throw escaping, I had to stop them from. I just say, hey, do you know that you can hold the throw escape, that you don't have to tap it? And at first they're like, oh yeah, I know, right? But they were still tapping it. Right? So then I had to say, I told Elson, just do the drill with him, like throw him, but have him just hold the throw escape. Tell him not to let go of it, And that's my advice when teaching people to throw escape, is just really make them do it, really make them hold it and see for themselves that literally, if they wanted to, the whole round, the opponent would not be able to do a neutral throw, right? If you just held the neutral throw escape. Then, so, anyhow, no, it was wonderful to see Elson recovering from the jet lag and playing some VF. And they're using this jet lag recovery time to try to catch up on their posts, right? Elson got to experience, American internet, both mobile internet and non-mobile. But for the mobile internet, This is a big country. It's a very spread out country with where the population is not so densely packed. So it's
Round 3. Ready?
I don't know.
all right. Sorry, can you hear me now? Sorry, I had a
Yeah.
phone call
can hear you now.
that was spam call. But anyhow,
Okay.
it's fun seeing Elson, experiencing the lack of joy in the American internet. I understand because I've traveled. So,
Well, Australian internet is the same. Like, he's in Perth, and
Yeah.
connecting to somebody from Brisbane is painful.
you would,
Okay?
yeah.
He should know. He should understand very well.
In his case, it's just like is interrupting his social media flow. It drove him nuts. But it's a joy having Elson in America this past month. I think their journey is a lot of fun to follow. Their enthusiasm is wonderful. I did tell him the secret that I was purposefully playing with like a stone face when playing with him to keep his energy down. So
Oh, that's harsh.
Yeah, so because he was just like, I know you like to be serious, Chan Chan. I was like, actually, I like having fun when I play, but when I play against you, I was like, I do have concerns that like your energy is going to be overwhelming for me. So I just kind of played Stoneface because I knew you would kind of respect that and that I would basically send a signal that you should like, be
Yeah,
straight.
because of the way he interacts and reads the room and people.
Yeah, well, so he thrives. He thrives on it. So if you let him, there's another play I'd compare this to. But basically, when he gets energetic, actually, he gets more relaxed to do his reads, and his reads are actually very good. Like everybody's established, he's got very good Yomi. And so
Yeah, he does.
yeah, right now I'm a rough matchup for him, but I told him the reasons that I'm a rough matchup for him, so I think he'll work on the things that I told him. But also I told him though that there's another layer, so I would say he makes strong impressions. He gets strong impressions pretty quickly. I do too, but I do actually like to test him out a bit more and keep open that it's only temporary. So I'm very in the moment that way. With Elson, he does form strong opinions. This is why he can act on really good reads. But this is a game that becomes a series of reads and becomes a series of adjustments. So I told him that in my opinion, the next level for him to get stronger, I do think is the advice Himajan gave, is that he should be playing 50 game matches with people.
Round 1.
Like same character, like without switching characters. And this is because so that he can get used to the way that it becomes more of a war instead of a battle. The way that people start making, the way you make adjustments and the way that you start playing on the other player's expectations. Because right now he's good at countering stuff that he sees, but he's still looking at things as, okay, this is like the right answer, this is the strong answer, and this is a great way to approach. This is a really great way to approach, and it's very strong and smart way to play VF. But to get stronger at the flexibility of VF when, and I think it would enhance his Yomi. So my advice to him was basically to try to, when he fights Mike, and I think he already does this, try to stick with one character for 50 games. So, but he did everything else really well. When he first played, he was getting used to offline, and he got used to that within a day. But it's still an adjustment. When he first came, each of his characters specialized in some stuff, but they were a little compromised on other aspects of their game. But by the time I fought him and watched him play last week, he was playing all of his characters very completely. They were all doing Okizemis in a solid way. They were all doing Itaku in a solid way. They were all playing much more completely. and it was a really good improvement.
And what's the name of that event again? At Retro.
Portland Retro Game Expo.
Portland Retro Game Expo. Okay,
Expo. Expo.
Expo.
EXPO.
Portland Retro Expo on September 29th. Okay.
Yeah.
Got that in there. This updates.
Yes, the Portland Retro Game Expo has it is a historical event. Normally, you watch lots of wonderful Tetris World Championships in the past, and you would also watch speedrunning competitions there too.
Knockout.
Alright. One more round with Pi, and then I'll switch to Sarah for a bit, and then call it a day.
I think he's telling you the secrets to how you play him. I mean, he's basically saying this fist doesn't waver or doesn't doubt.
What's that?
You have to trust this fist, or like his art doesn't waver or doesn't doubt. There's no doubt in the way he does things.
Go ahead and repeat that. Sorry, my brain is off.
Oh, he says that this fist or this art doesn't waver.
Okay, this fist doesn't waver. Where are we saying this?
The way he his kung fu doesn't
Waver. Yeah.
You should, use his kung fu without a doubt in your mind.
Yeah.
Ready, go.
Yes. That said, for Elson, what they felt was the biggest barrier to fighting against me was was more of that I do the older style VF of being very hard to throw. Right? You know how to throw me, so you guys know that you target when I like to evade. And I do tell everybody that. I'm like, you target two things when people to throw. You target either when they like to guard, and if that's a hard one, usually then you target when they like to evade. And also, when they do certain attacks and you block it, they've brought themselves into throw range. So a lot of time it's just simply the Nitaku situation. And if you get comfortable throwing there, that's when you realize that throwing is very strong in those places. So, but Elson was just like, this is just really hard to throw, because also the timing, right? What I'll do is that if a certain amount of time passes, then I might use my 11 frame jab, right? And so Elson felt like kind of how frustrating it was, but then they started to see where you can throw, and I was upfront about that too. I told them, again, just like what I just told the chat, if somebody likes to step, then you throw when they step.
Hey, thanks for playing Civil Bolt and Belzagi.
So Jim Heine asks, I would like to ask you this question because I'd like your answer for both of you. Jim Heine asks, how do I use jab more effectively? So, okay.
I would say go with your jab into the mid or low or texturing, right? Just a little mixing up and everything.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't know the properties and everything yet. That's just mix things up a little bit more. But don't rely too much on the punch string. That's more compliments when you have Jim is a Leon player, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So you could give him more advice on the practical use of the punch attack string. But usually the idea is focus on a punch to a fast mid or punch into his low.
Okay, so I asked Jim Heine if they know how to guard cancel. They say I don't know how to guard cancel. Okay, guard canceling super important in Virtua Fighter. Okay, when you play Tekken, you're used to hitting like jab, jab, and you do like a 1-2 string, right? 1-2, and then you wait so that you can input others. So you kind of learn the timing. In VF, you want to learn how to use the guard button because when you tap the guard button, it says I do not want to do a string. So, if you don't want to end up accidentally doing jab, jab, or punch, punch string, you do punch and then you tap guard. So punch, then guard, punch, then guard, right? Practice doing single jabs as fast as you can in a row. In training mode, practice PG, 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 right? If you're playing on pad, there's two ways you could do about it, but I would recommend that you set, if you're mostly hitting your attacks on your face buttons, then set a shoulder button to guard. You definitely want a comfortable shoulder button to be guard, or if you're like me and you like to do the reverse because you want it to play like the arcade, which most pad players won't do, I actually set like R1, R2 as punch and kick, and I use a square button for guard. And so I'm just like, so I can do punch, guard, punch, guard, punch, guard, right? So punch, then guard, punch, then guard. So, but for most pad players, if you're playing on pad, set like a shoulder button to guard. And then you do punch, then you guard cancel. Anytime you want to do strings, or anytime you don't want to do a string, or you don't want to do a string follow-up, you press guard so that the game will know you won't do it. You'll get the most benefit, it's clean, and getting used to guard cancel is super important in this game. I cannot stress how important it is in this game. That is how I do the sequence punch, then guard, to guard cancel, into elbow, right? You always see me do this, right? That was a high jab into an elbow. Really strong. If I know that they evade, if I know that this jab touches them, this elbow is mostly secure. Now, I'm fighting against Condor, so I'm not going to be able to illustrate because I have to he will really crush me if I keep doing stuff, but, yeah.
Yeah. So the jab into the throw or the jab into the mid is only really good, I guess, if you think your opponent's going to be on defense, or...
as long as you think that this jab will touch, you can do the elbow, but there's the exception of 11 frame jabs and Vanessa uppercut, but...
But for that to be efficient, you have to basically force your opponent to the play where they're not going to be using low strike, because the jab will get crushed by low strikes. And so you still have to complement it with fast mid strike. So we'll suggest for Leon will be like a forward punch, fast mid.
I'll read the chat after. Go ahead, Akai, sorry.
No problem, no problem.
There we go.
Everyone has different suggestions on how to do things, but first get really good at mid strike throws, and then low jab and high jab, I would say, would be something you can apply to your moveset. And basically the punch guard that's cancel is basically pure input so that you don't accidentally continue your attack string. So if you do have a tendency to continue attack string by accident or by inserting too early, you just want to hit that punch guard so that your intention is to punch to mid strike, punch to throw. It won't come out as punch instead of punch fast mid strike or punch to throw.
A serious fight.
And of course, the control you use, just use the one that you feel most comfortable with, or that you're able to, what moves you can able to get out. Because there's a lot of people play Virtua Fighter very strongly using different controllers. Like the three of us, Cessna, me, and Chancha, we prefer arcade sticks. But Tricky, due to some issues with his her wrist, uses a leverless stick. And then we have Nero and Denkai, who are very strong Jackie players, who uses pads. So you could get very strong and high fusions of I guess the advanced techniques with whatever controller do that.
Yeah, there's actually techniques to do movement canceling with both the D-pad and the right and left stick. So yeah, there are advantages to each type of controller. All button tends to duck faster. Motions tend to be easier on stick because that's how they were designed. But everything is just the advantages, disadvantages.
And one thing I found interesting was when I got to do the alpha test for 2XKO, they have the input of 4 boards to your dash, but they also have the alternative method of just pressing 2 buttons together to get the dash out.
I like that they added a button dash. Or a 2-button dash, but yeah. But you could do it as
and
a
you can
button.
use macro, yeah.
There's a direct macro to dash though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a light attack and light strength attack and middle strength attack to do the dash.
Right, but by default there's a button dedicated to doing that macro.
If you use the macro for that button, you'll press it in dash, and it's not just those 2 buttons. It's not the macro for those 2 buttons. And Guilty Gear has that.
Go ahead and practice
Virtua
combos.
Virtua Fighter 3, you could do the dashes. There's a forward and evade, I think, or back and evade. The evade button, there's usually an evade button.
Yeah, there's a lot of evade canceling with that button, which is very, very interesting. And that button should be next to kick, right?
Yeah, it's guard, punch, kick, evade.
Okay.
That's how the layout is. I really didn't get very serious with the game until Virtua Fighter 4. But anyone interested in Virtua Fighter 3, there is a online community. I think it's called Virtua Fighter Discord. Jed, J-E-D, or I think it goes sometimes Osumi.
Yeah, now they're going by Osumi. They always confuse me with every name change, but
yeah,
it's just a Jed thing. It's a Discord. We'll call it the Discord community thing. We'll call it a community thing. We'll just call it that.
Okay, because I noticed multiple people do that on Virtua Fighter Discord. So I'm not sure if that's just the common.
Well, just like I hated how, they had like region colors, and then they undermined it by creating like, oh, you can just set it to blue, you can just set it to red.
Actually,
and it's in-joke stuff, but it's like you're just really making this confusing.
Now that I think about it, it's not a Virtua Fighter Discord, because I remember VFDC, there were people who kept changing their names, and it came to the point where basically the administration basically limit people from changing their names anymore. But it used to be where people kept changing names on VFDC. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. It's in community stuff. It's stuff that when a community really gets comfortable with itself, it tends to do these things. So.
Very good. Yeah, well, what was like maybe last month or two, I find that at least for me personally, I found that backdash evade cancel, the background is a lot easier, at least for me, because you could just rotate it like a core circle motion. You can't do a core circle motion when you try and evade toward forward. But based on whatever how the game system is reads input, you could do a core circle, like fireball motion toward the background, and that you'll get a evade to come out. I found that motion is a little bit easier for me to do a back evade cancel. Right. If I want to do a backdash evade cancel to the foreground, I had to get very clean inputs.
Nice.
That was so much fun to play. So, super honest character though, and it's hard to explain what honest means until you know for many
You have
levels
to
of play.
Yeah.
But- all right, we got Lau versus Sarah. This is a good one for me because the evade confirms are pretty hard for me.
I'll be playing very simple with Sarah since this will be my first time. I said I was going to try to learn to play her better. Yeah. Starts with basics and then add more moves.
Nala brought up the Hori Mini. I will say the Hori Mini is a really rough stick to use because there's no stability. It's really small. Like for me, I can't. I can only. It'll just move all over unless I found like a special base just for it. So that's the Lao frame trap right here. This move. Shiopon has a whole section on this move, but yeah, it's really. Good. You know to Avari here from watching me play.
Oh, lucky. I do not have a Sarah. This was in my.
I know. I'm giving you room to find your Sarah. Very nice. Nice.
Okay, that's that combo.
I like doing 1k into the 3pk into flip kick if I don't know the combo against the character. So,
Okay.
fun.
I always start PPPK with the basic combo.
Yeah. Very nice. There you go. Very intense. Good game.
Yeah, GG.
So, learning about guard breaks. Is,
I just got my first time finished top 25% with Jeffrey, so switching out to the next character to work on. Sesame is going gold.
oh man, we're bringing back Setsuna Go. Oh boy. This is like the Rude Wars here. love this.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was nice.
Thanks.
Did it hit? Did that 2P hit? Yeah.
Yeah, I did because it
Yeah,
hit.
you know that one.
Ready, go! Round
Okay.
So glad I didn't tech roll. I'm so glad I did not tech roll here. Anytime you see this freaking like uppercut hook and you get knocked down by it, tech rolling is so risky because of the freaking charge attack Oki. I think as Go you do like crouch dash twice into like full max charge attack, and the max charge will just kill you for tech rolling. And then he can just 3 PP again and do it again. So it's just like really, it's quite a loop.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Beautiful sequences. There you go.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Excellent. That was a really fun round.
Okay. Down back kick is larger. Side low kick.
Round
Okay.
four. Ready, go!
Like the one thing that Lao has that's not as honest is this thing here, but it's available. So excellent round. That was so good.
Thanks.
Round five. Ready, go! Knockout.
It'll take a while to get used to this thing. Good game. The good thing is you, the way you keep that move off the table is it's a 20 frame attack. It's a 20 frame EX mid, and so it needs like a lot of advantage to be used, or a lot of spacing or gaps to be used. So when Sarah just plays like really moral, it's like that move is just not going to really happen. So
Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
very good. Take the normal hit.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Good round. That was so cool. I like your Sabaki attempt here though. And that's why the spin kick's working. That was awesome. They're really fun matches.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Excellent game.
GG's.
That was an awesome battle. That was so good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I really enjoyed that. So Jim, Heidi, what kind of stick do you use? I do like Virtua Fighter on a stick, and I do personally I like the arcade standard, which is guard is your thumb, punch is your index finger, and kick is middle finger. I really like that setup a lot. Old Korean and old American standard was these three fingers: guard, punch, kick. But I like the general Japanese standard, which has become more international standard on stick for VF, which is guard, punch, kick. Especially when you're doing guard canceling, so punch guard, punch guard, punch guard, kick guard, kick guard, kick guard, punch and kick, guard cancel. Very easy. Playing VF as a 3-button game is highly recommended, in my opinion. But I honestly like playing VF on all controllers. I played on pad, I played on leverless, but I do like it the most on stick. But you know, there's like the leverless controller I sometimes play it on. But personally, I like it on stick the most.
Thanks for subscribing. Sniker FTM. Appreciate it.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Welcome back, Hayes. Hope you had a good lunch. And Nala, yeah, using the Hori Mini, I think the hard part with the Hori Mini is, yeah, in a game like VF, because you're tapping directions, so you're going to end up moving the stick more. Whereas when you play games that use more circular motions, you can kind of keep the stick in place and more manageable and moving with it. Yeah. Very fun battles watching you two fight here. So Akai, is Sarah the one that you just rolled for the new
Random character? Yeah.
the new student? New challenger has arrived.
Yeah. So after the first match I played with Sarah, I went to VFDC to look at what is a simple combo that actually works instead of PPP game.
You are gonna like Sarah a lot. Like I think you're gonna enjoy. I think you're gonna speed through her pretty fast.
And then after the match 2, I'm figuring that I had tendency to go down back kick when you saw it was a kick launcher. Sometimes those were attempts to low kicks. And so no, Jeffrey and Pi, you could just do down back kick to do low attack, so I went to look at BSDC if I could do the sweep and the down kick instead of down back kick. So
My Sarah is very simple, but you'll get to see some stuff on it. Don't worry, you'll be back up pace. We're playing a quick rotation.
Round one. Ready, go!
And then you should do for the habit. You should just go ahead and it's gonna work on me a lot, but like get used to like the maximum delay you can do on elbow kick.
so Laurie does that a lot.
It's just it is so good because it's just so long, and if you get it, you get like crazy count okizeme.
Round three. Ready, go!
I do think Sarah might have the best elbow in the game.
Yes.
Like all of her options from it, it just flows into her game so strongly. This is like the easy generic combo.
Yes. I failed the generic combo.
There you go. Alright, here we go. Here comes the battle of the brides.
Ready or not.
Ready, go!
Hey, GG.
Good games. So, I don't know how long your Sarah run will last, but it'll be a lot of fun because.
Try again.
But I just think it might last briefly because I think Sarah's a very good fit for the way you like to play, and I think you'll. Sarah is very good. You just got to manage your risks, and you manage your risks. But Sarah's a character where, if you manage her risks, she's really, really strong. Really, really good VF.
Round one. Ready, go!
Well, hey, if you want to play Jeffrey, just ask, and I always push Jeffrey to play against you if you want. But most like Tuesday sessions, I'm just going to play a lot of different characters, but I can't have that
Round two.
goal of
Ready, go!
trying to learn a little bit of everybody's fundamentals and actually applying it usually in the game.
I'm gonna train you guys to.
Sunday session. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Sorry.
For Sunday League session, the first league will always be my the alt character that I rolled with, which is Sarah this time, and then I'll continue trying. The third session, the third league will be my main Akai.
Round three. Ready, go!
Sarah has a 16 frame combo starter.
Yes, this thing that I just used. If you get good at causing whiffs, this thing is just too good.
That one. Okay.
2P plus K.
2 P plus K.
Yeah, if it's like you can just whiff punish into a combo. It's 16 frames. It's so stupid. Like it's. Right.
Yeah, I'm looking for something to go do it right after a low punch.
Yeah,
I thought it was Akai playing. I was very confused.
Ready, go!
This is always fun doing this one. This is one of the Chanchai setups.
I've got grace and power. You've got zip.
So, key things, right? When fighting against Sarah, evade to her back when it's normal, and then if she's in Flamingo, evading to her front's a little better. If she gets you into Flamingo, if she Flamingo rushes you, you should guard or evade. Usually. If you have an 11 frame jab though, you can just go ahead and 11 frame jab.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good, Zenice. Nice. Good. Punish that. Yeah. So if you block this thing, you can do launcher. So you want to practice that. I'm going to do a lot of elbow kicks against you, Xenohaste, because it's good training for everyone. I'm going to delay them too. You want to be in the mindset of punishing that. So this. Yeah, see how I delayed how much that was? Yep. You want to punish that with a launcher. Yeah, 3P plus K is fine. Because I think this is minus 18. I think it's minus 18. So if your launcher is faster than 18, yeah, then you can do that. So what had happened here was you crouch blocked the second part. When you crouch block the second part, the frames change. It's a 0. It does 0 damage, but you're still. But the frame, it's more like a -7 for you. But yeah, we're gonna train you on this because we're gonna have you punish this. If that doesn't work, that should work. If this doesn't work, 4-6P. 4-6P. Sorry. Try 4-6P then. Just do back forward punch, standing palm in the combo. Yeah. 4-6P. Back forward punch. Back forward punch. Back forward punch is the palm, like palm to my face.
Yeah, the down forward P plus K is 20 frames. So.
No, but what is elbow kick on? It's minus 15? Is this only minus 15? I'm pretty sure.
It's minus 18. Sarah's forward punch kick is minus 18.
6 PK.
So the back forward punch, Law's back forward punch, sure, sorry.
Yeah, this standing
Hayes,
palm.
I would suggest immediately buffer in back forward very early.
Yeah, you got to do it early. This is not Tekken. You don't time it. You do it really early.
So once you see that like that.
Once you see this knee.
Once you see.
Yeah, that should do it. That should do it. That should totally punish it.
Yeah.
These are late. Do it early. Try to do it.
Yeah, don't look at the knee going flying up in the air. Like once you hear that second sound effect, just do back forward punch.
Okay.
Down forward P plus K would not launch.
Yeah, do it super early.
Okay,
I don't want to
right.
ring him
I think
out.
he's on your stream. Yeah, there we go.
So, but yeah, it's we're gonna master this. We're gonna make sure that you got this down because we don't want you to lose confidence. We don't want you to get frustrated in real matches when this is not happening. So, there you go. Now you do that, yeah. So 3P plus K is not guaranteed. Okay, so 4-6P. Standing palm,
Yeah, 4-6.
and the combo is standing palm, and then you jab, and then you do and then you gotta pre-hold the side kick. So I'll give you instructions to practice at home, but I'll give you written instructions on how to do the combo. Yeah, so 4-6P is definitely what Lao's gonna use here. And we're gonna master that combo because we want your guard break to be terrifying. Your guard break is so good. Yeah, go ahead and keep playing and practicing. I'll show you. I am gonna write down the combo, the drills to practice. Sorry that I misguided you on 3P plus K. That's like a 19 frame attack, isn't it?
20 frames. 20 frames.
20 frames? Jesus. Damn it, Lao.
Yeah,
Lao is so gambly. Yeah. That's why he's honest. He's an honest character because he actually gambles. Honestly. But, yeah. I should know that too. But 4-6P, and then I usually pre-hold forward and do a jab, and then you pre-hold down forward to do the 3K PP. Because if you tap down forward, you're going to get the down attack, but you want to have the side kick go off. And so you got to pre-hold the 3.
Ready, go!
So practice your standing palm combos. Haste, you have the PC game too, right? So you can do what some people do, right? They'll play on PS5 and then they'll practice on their laptop so, while they're in lobby. Or, you know, if you have 2 PS5s, be my guest. You know. But I like to bust out the Steam Deck and practice stuff now too sometimes.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep, that's the correct combo, Haste, the one that you listed, yeah. You do that, and then you can also threaten crouch dash into while standing kick, and then force, and then do mix-ups after that, after they start tech rolling. It's a good habit to build that crouch dash into while standing kick, because you want to, anytime they're near a wall, it's so good. If like the combo hits them into the wall, you can do that move to do a lot of damage. Then there's more moves you can do after that, but it's such a good starting point.
Knockout!
Can you tech roll after the somersault? It's from PPPK. It looks like it's like a flop.
Round 5. Ready,
You can.
go!
Okay.
Knockout!
Yeah, with Sarah, it's fun if you get them to like whiff like a high attack, and then you do 2P plus KK to combo them. 16 frame normal hit launcher, so good. That's hit confirmable too. You know?
Alright, one more for me and I'll call it for a day. Let's go look up the stats, properties, and moves.
I really like that Setsuna goes for that Savaki, trying to judo Lao when he wants to do launchers, like punch launchers.
Ready,
Good evade. There's like the one dishonest play that Lao has is being able to do this, you know, being able to do his Hadouken. Like after like if they block elbow punch and then he Hadoukens and it beats like a lot of stuff. That's like the one dishonest play that I know with Lao. There you go. Oh, so good. Very good evade punch. Look at that damage. Oh my god. So good. Setsuna, that was brilliant.
Just so much damage for something so simple.
Yeah, it is. Just recovery hit, side. Oh, I need that in my life. Nice catch throw. Oh my god, you got me. Oh god. Good game. That was really fun. I loved all of that. I loved all of that. I did want to see a lot more Go stuff in this matchup, and that is scary. Seeing that Go can do that side turn damage like that is really scary. Against like a mid heavyweight. Against a mid heavyweight too.
Yeah. I mean, he gets a lot of. He's a. I think when I picked him up, I thought he was a simpler Kira, but he was like incomplete back in VF4 Evo days. I think he's better, but I still miss some of the stuff he could do.
Yeah.
Back in 5 Vanilla, he used to have out of like a knee, he would be able to do the choose a side and do like some of the stuff that Taka has now. So the up down KG used to be like kind of a good way to make them to get them if they evaded. So like kind of like a half circle punish.
Yeah. Okay, and it's one of the few AoE attacks, right? Like I'm now starting to call them AoE attacks because it turns out that's kind of how they work. Actually, it's like an area of effect type of attack. That's a MMO term or action RPG term.
Yeah, that's that.
But because like Taka's attack works that way too, so like you can't like evading. You can evade successfully and still get hit by them because of the way that they work. So. That was a good attempt, though. The big downside to this sweep is evade. Very nice.
That's good.
Keep it up, Xeno Haste.
Round 5. Ready, go!
On my end.
Very nice.
Nope, back on. Second, let me fix this up on my stream.
That was cool. Very good battle. Alright, here comes the Akai. So next week is going to be Virtual Kazama's bi-weekly or takeover.
Okay, so it is confirmed that he will have one.
Okay, next week, right?
Yeah, I think it was last week. Yeah, so it should be. Yeah, unless he's taking off for Labor Day weekend.
Oh, next week is Labor Day weekend.
But yeah,
that wall hit will come in time. So Hayes says, I need to learn how to react to getting the wall hit. Yeah, practice against arcade mode. Honestly, that's what I do. So, like, that'll help sharpen your wall game. Especially when you get stage 4 and above. Then it'll become less predictable when you get it. Sorry to interrupt you, Kai.
I don't know. I was a little amazed with how the reach of the Tsukami cash flow.
It's got good reach. Or sometimes we just move our hitbox closer. Yeah, Haste, the trick for me is those are situations where I know I'm going to just go ahead and crouch dash, and then I create options around the crouch dash, so that when the time comes, then I can respond. But yeah, you'll get there. You get it. Takes quite a while, but you'll get there. Keep working at it. Wolf is so, or Lao is so dirty at the wall.
He is.
So in and out, he just violates you so fast. You're just like, what? You know?
Ready, go!
But I do think, but even his wall game to me feels honest compared to some other, you know, I play Leon, but compared to some other characters' wall games, right? So, like, basically, I kind of, what I need to do is condition them with, like, guard break and just do a guard break into a combo and scare them that way so I can start using 4K.
Yeah, 4K at the wall is very scary.
4K is so terrifying. It's so good, but when people know that's coming, then they just sit there and guard. So you got to use guard break to crack them open, you know, or you know, punish the evade is harder. But 6K plus G is really good at the wall too. It's like, oh my gosh, like wham, and then wall combo.
Alright, that's it for me. Thanks again, guys, for playing and co-hosting. I'll most likely do some type of session on Tuesday. Training session Tuesday. Friday team battle and Saturday's Europe and Sunday against the individual.
That was good. Sorry, Akai.
No problem, no problem. Let's see.
So have a wonderful day, Kai, and thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
Had a lot of fun. Really enjoyed these alt battles at the end of this.
Yeah. That's my intention for Tuesday. Don't know who's gonna show up, so I'll just use that alt session training.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
It's like arena matches with Lao are like all or nothing.
Ready, go!
Very good. Alright, here we go.
Alright. You guys have a good night.
You too.
You too, man. GG's.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. That was really fun.
It was.
I like your evade. Your evades are spot on against Lao. It's like, oh crap, I gotta deal
Well,
with
I know
it.
his game now. So it just gets easier when you know what might be coming, but you still. I mean, that's when there's more tricks, right? That's when there's ways to, you know, like that double dash launcher you do after going to Koke. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. And I think that really doesn't get anybody that doesn't play Lao
Yeah.
or
Well,
knows what's coming.
It took me a long time to get comfortable with the motion, though. So it felt so unnatural for me to do for a long time. It took me like 2 weeks to start using it because
I'm just starting to use the elbow punch at the Koke into launch. So now, yeah, it's.
This thing is just so cheap. So you know, that's what I was saying is cheap. Is basically elbow punch into Koke, right? And then into into this is just really cheap. Like it just wins a lot of situations that you wouldn't expect it to win. But they can evade punish it. So the trick here is to evade this Hadouken and punish it. So. And so it's a hard one, but this sequence is really nasty if you can confirm the elbow. As long as you make sure that all the hits or gets blocked. Right? But
Well,
the problem
not only
is,
that, but it changes the frame advantage.
yeah. But that's also why like the opponent needs to like low punch anytime you've got like this like loose high attacks. Very nice.
It's nice. Oh, it's disgusting. Look at that half-life.
Very nice.
Just so gross.
Now
I'm
if
gonna
ever
do one more match with Lao. Do it all Lao room.
so Lao does need to fuzzy guard like after this gets hit. After it hits, he's -5, so they can mix up. If they block this, he's in trouble. But even if it hits, like yeah, it mix up. So much damage from this. Very nice. But yeah, there's a lot of fun muscle memory stuff with Lao that I had to get used to. Nice. Very good. Oh, that was beautiful though. So Hadouken will crumple them on a back hit. Hard to do, but there's
Back
gonna
or
be
side?
back or side. Okay. Really good games, you know. That was a lot of fun. Alright, this is our House of Koen Khan online.
It's the kitchen. The kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the Koke has weaknesses, and we'll teach them to you. One of them is that simply if they low punch, you're limited on what you can do if they actually low punch, but you can do a lot of damage if they go for that. Also, basically, if they guard and you go into Koke, unless it was the 4P plus KP, then a lot of times like you don't have what you need to do the attack, so they could actually low punch you. So some people will learn how to low punch or when to low punch against Lao's Koke. But when you do score the hits, or you do the 4P plus KP, then the Koke is very strong. But the Koke is also strong because if you do the 4P plus K, and you see that they're gonna crouch, then like you know that the punch is gonna hit. So makes your mix up stronger. But these are hard things to do. What I'm talking about. Yeah, so be careful. Right now he's beating you on this situation. Setsuna is doing this attack that will keep winning after you're blocked. That was beautiful. I like this duck and punish here. So beautiful.
Round 5. Ready, go!
So, Satsuna, this was a spot where you could do, because of that wall hit, you can do the wall standing kick. It was guaranteed there.
Oh,
So anytime you see a wall hit from any kind of combo, you can wall standing kick that. Very scary. It's stupid.
it's a lot of damage.
It's okay, Haste. Keep working at it, and it's not exactly wrong. It's just a guess, right?
I didn't know that got that.
No, because I ducked.
Oh no, but you did the one PK.
I know you hate that thing. This is fun to do when they evade sometimes, so. Nice.
Does work.
Yep, it really works.
Ooh.
That was brilliant. Good not taking it. That was really good. I love it. I love that. It's like the dragon strike. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts too. Brilliant. That was really good.
That was good. That was a good set.
Very good set. That was so much fun. 4-6 K plus U is a very fun move to use on Okizumi.
Yeah. I can't get the timing down. Like, I think you have the timing down
Yep.
very well.
You had it there. You will have it.
Yeah. I've been trying to use it not on that, but like on spacing. So I'll space something, or I'll space this not to hit, and then go for what I think their punish is going to be, which is sometimes works.
Very nice.
Alright, man, I'm gonna call it quits. As always, such a pleasure to play you on the weekend. Thank you, Zeno Haste.
Very nice. Very nice. Alright, good game, Setsuna. Thank you very much.
Good games, guys.
Alright, here we go.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That's the dirty play.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout.
It was intense battle. Intense battle haste. Like I said, this is the one dirty play I know of Laos. But if they do evade it, it's in trouble. 'Cause they can also block. But like, but the evade might be tricky. I haven't practiced against it. I just, out of habit, I do like backdash evade, you know, there. But
Round 1. Ready, go!
very nice.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
So much damage. Not fast enough. That's counter hit meant that I was slow.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. It's an intense battle. I can do a few more, then I've got to go have lunch. Oh, Jimmy's here. Hello, Jimmy. Alright, this is going to be a lot of fun. Jimmy's going to show us how it's done. Jimmy's Lao is very good. Yep, few more. Let's go. So good to see you, Jimmy.
Ready, go!
So good. Look at that. This is what you got to learn from Xeno Haste.
Knockout.
I got a low punch. That's what it is.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So much fun, Jimmy. I'm enjoying this a lot. It's like I'm learning a lot. Good game, Jimmy. So much fun. The Lao Wars is a lot of fun. Good fight, good fight. Lao is fun, so much fun. Sharpens your VF, like he really sharpens your VF. Like he's a character who makes you really play your VF. I love it. It's just, oh man. In Japan, he's one of the most picked characters. Yeah, I wish he could join too. Now, I will be playing on PC as well in the future, but on both. But yeah, you got to play Lao. I think you would like playing Lao after a while. He seems so vanilla, but actually he's a lot of fun to play. He works a lot of VF muscles pretty well. We will do that. Awesome costumes, by the way. I saw some of the matches you played against Guibert, and so I saw some costumes. I was like, oh, those costumes rock. So, let's see. We love the costume options in Final Showdown. And I'm excited for, you know, that Solari's been playing on both platforms a lot, and that new player Tone, I'm very excited for them as well. So. Me too. The Gui League did seem to, it sounded like it got intense. I only watched some of those matches, but listening to it, yeah. Oh, yeah, Punker's playing great. Punker's playing awesome. You too.
Ready, go!
There it is. Look at that, so good.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
So Jimmy's showing me how to live in the fuzzy, live in the small disadvantage with Lao. It's really good. Good game, good game. So here's the thing. Can't guard break Jimmy because Jimmy's going to do fuzzy. Not just fuzzy. Jimmy's confirming low guard, actually. Low guard. So is crouch dashing but staying low. And then also evading. So this is really good stuff. I love it. Lots of fun. Good game. That was a lot of fun. We're gonna have to make like a special Sunday Koen-Con house sessions. I need to put Jimmy into this Koen-Con house group actually. I'll start doing that. Yep, 100%. Yeah, that's why I don't mind. Yeah, because those guard breaks get nasty, so you get used to it. So crouch dash, evade. Boom, boom, boom. I think Paul doesn't use guard break against me as much because I like to crush it. But the side one I still have to start getting better at dealing with. But it's meaning the mid one, because he won't do it face up because he'll get thrown if it's hits. But from the side he will always do that. So I need to like evade, like be able to confirm and evade and start messing with that thing. But I'll get there. So right now, Jimmy's giving you really good training haste, so keep it up. He's using the elbows, so you gotta use the fact that it's +5. You can block it. You can also backdash, but it's really risky against Jimmy, so... but you are +5 if you block it, so then you get the initiative right back. You can try to crack him with a few techniques, though. You can, like, crouch dash to the throw, for example. You can also do low attacks, but you gotta be careful about the risks of them. And if he evades, then you're in trouble. Hard part with Lao. So Lao is more likely to assert pressure with guard break and throw. And that feels like such a gamble. But Jimmy's not gonna do what he's doing against me against you yet. You kinda have to get to that. Like, you have to kinda push him into a state. So right now, throwing and guard break are actually fine against him because he's playing a patient neutral card. You just have to be decisive about when you do the guard or the guard break or the throw. So you got to be decisive, but the reason it's working is because right now he's testing, like he's doing an elbow and defense, right? So now you got to beat that defense, but then you got to be ready for when he switches to attack because you're doing that. Yeah, Lao's elbow is really good. It is so good, right? Because you fuzzy if it's blocked. If it hits, you can force Koke mix-up, or you can force other games too. And if it crouch hits, you really got quite a bit. And then you can also just Nitaku, but Nitaku's not as much Lao's, right? But because of like this thing, right? Very good. This is gonna be so much fun.
Round 2. Ready, go!
It's that his elbow game is so good. Neutral. I'll take the neutral. like that kick guard. I like the kick. He did a kick cancel. I like the kick cancel. I call it kick guard. People won't know what I'm talking about. Kick cancel.
Ready, go!
There's the punish.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. I need to evade cancel. That was a lot of fun, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. I could probably do one more after this, but this is... I want to play more, but I need to eat. So it was a lot of fun. And then I gotta do family stuff or clean. This really, really... I appreciate this a lot. That was really, really fun. That's what I love about playing WoWs is timing control, evade confirm, whiff confirm, lots and lots of situation confirm, making you stronger. Like he makes you stronger at a lot of situation confirm. So you can always low punch back right here. So block and low punch is fine. But you gotta buffer it. So you gotta do block and you gotta low punch. Like you gotta commit to it almost. Like you just, because you know that you're blocking this elbow, you low punch even before you recover. It's really hard, but you'll get used to it. Good. Jab or low punch are going to be good. They're the same speed. So. Low punch is good because if he does elbow palm, the low punch is going to win. Right? So like low punching right away and then it's really good. But if you're doing slower attacks, it's going to be, you know, you have to be faster. Right there. Very good. Very good. 3P is good. So if you get this 3P, you can do 3 PPK. But that's a little harder to confirm. But usually if you see that the first hits, you can just proceed to kick. Very good. So he's training you to see this elbow. He's training your sense of speed. So just know that you're training your eyes. Very good. Very good. Very good games, Jimmy. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Okay, haste. Fight.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. Thanks a lot. Let's see. Jimmy's still in here. So I plan to go to lunch, but I might drill a few things before I go. Let's see. So right now, let's do drills. Okay, we're gonna do some drills here. I'm not. Oh, you were staggered. You were staggered in that situation. I staggered you. So you have to break the stagger to guard. Okay, so, and that was pretty much a guarantee there. So here's the thing I'm going to train you on. First, Lao's 1KK, okay? I want you to stand in guard. Okay, so stand in guard. And I'm going to do this, just low punch after the first kick hits you, just low punch, okay? Low punch, down and punch. Yeah. So like, there you go. So of course, the hard part is if you get hit, right? The thing is this thing is like very insecure. So like allow players, you gotta practice punishing this, yeah. And then you basically use that +5 advantage to do low punch into like an elbow, and then later low punch into some other move. But like low punch into 6K is actually quite good, right? So like low punch into 6K, very good, right? So like you go ahead and do 1KK. Go ahead and do 1KK. Down, yep, that one. Right? So this move, this is like why you can't just loosely do this move. You can do it when you know that it's going to counter hit. You can do it when you know, like, when you know that they're going to do a high attack, then you can continue it. So if they do strings, so somebody rushes you with punch, 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 that's where 1KK is good. Somebody's rushing you with strings, 1KK is good, right? Yeah, this is why people do it, right? This is why a lot of beginner Lao players will do 1KK, is because it beats people mashing punch, right? It beats people that are doing a high string, right? So even if I do like this, it'll still beat that, right? So, right? But if we're still fighting and you do 1KK and I see it, so you want to 1KK this, right? This is like 1KK is what you do against people that are mashing strings, right? Mashing high strings, right? Because you're gonna get that counter hit or the recovery hit, and it's gonna secure that second part. But the reason beginners use it is this exact reason here, right? And then that higher level play, when I finally see it, and if I respond quickly, then I can block. Then I'm not. Then I can duck the second part. Okay. But the reason beginners use 1KK so much is because it beats people that are mashing high strings, that are doing lots of high attacks. So the counter to it, so you want to train yourself to be able to spot that move, and like low punch is just a clean solution because he has no mid. It's not like he has like this low kick into mid kick. He has low kick into high kick, and when that's the case and he doesn't have a mid follow up, then low punch is really good. So now we're gonna do elbow punch, right? You're gonna block the elbow and you're gonna low punch right away after blocking the elbow, right? So, right, yeah. And so now you can do it zero hesitation. You don't even have to wait for this elbow palm. You can just low punch right away. And that way, so now we're playing this game and you get used to that. But if I was to do this, your low punch will beat me if you commit to it, right? So try to even low punch faster than this, right? There you go. That was good. That was guaranteed low punch there. That's a guaranteed low punch, because I'm hitting guard after this. There you go. You're getting the speed, you're getting the sense of how soon you have to buffer. But that low punch was guaranteed. So then, that's where you're doing something like low punch elbow, or low punch mid kick, because those are just solid things to do, right? So if you feel confident that you're gonna hit though, it's kind of the scary part. There you go. And so this is why a Lao player should not be doing 6 PP unguarded. Now, I can the cheap play. Here's the dirty play. Yep, and that low punch still beat it. See? If you do this, I can't even do this. Right? Like, I'm trying to do this. See? You beat it. This dirty play doesn't work against mashing low punch. Against low punch here. Yeah. Right? And same thing, Jimmy was doing this because he was testing if you would block and respond with a low punch. Yeah. So then you like low punch, and so see how you get like this if you can get red sparks on me, when you get those red sparks you mid throw right away, and it's powerful. Or even just guard break and mid, you know. But generally so right now I'm teaching you on why low punching right away when you see an elbow. And again, it's a hard thing to do. I'm not expecting you to master this right away. I'm giving you a long-term project here. But I am telling you, just keep this in mind, why this is so good. Yeah. And why like people can't just elbow all day, right? They can't elbow all day because they're -5. So right? So if you try to elbow me all day, I'll show you. Like, you know. Like, go ahead and try to elbow me all day, and I'll show you what happens really quick. Just do 6P guard, 6P guard, 6P guard. Right? Yeah, that, exactly. And just try to do, like, what you see. So you can, like, follow up with knee, you can follow up with low punch, and then you can, like, attack right away, right? Right. So this is like the way that you play this game. When somebody, that's why he was testing you on elbow. He wasn't trying to be mean to you. He was training you, right? So same thing. Now you're just gonna respond with a fast attack. It's got to be a fast attack, and it's got to be right away. So we're gonna test you. We're gonna train you on this. So low punch is really the one that I recommend against Lao, just simply because this exists. And because this exists, if you try to go back with an elbow, you'll get hit. But the low punch is a clean answer. Because now the way that he punishes low punch is doing this. This is how you punish low punch, right? Is you do elbow into 1P plus K. So this way, this is where your low punch will lose. But this is like Lao has to, you have to skill check Lao. By skill check, I mean you got to make, he's got to prove to you that he can do it. You don't assume that he can do it. He's got to prove it to you. Because this is a game where you should skill check your opponent. You should be seeing what they can and cannot do. Because that determines what your options should be. If you don't do this, like, some people get upset over it, but it's like, no, you really gotta skill check them. Yeah. So, yep, Lao does need love. We're giving the Lao love, you know. We're not the best Laos, but we're giving the love, and he's so much fun. But he improves everyone's core VF skills. He really does. If you play Lao, you'll become a stronger player. So.
Round one. Ready, go.
So yeah, that's the point of this drill, is that low punch is a clean answer, right? But even if I just did this, there's a lot of good answers. If you know that I'm just going to do this, then you just got to block, and you have to do a move that's like 17 frames or faster. But you got to buffer it, right? So even like 4-6P would win here, which is crazy, right? Like you can even like you go ahead and try to do elbows. Show me rapid elbows. Yeah, keep doing those. Yeah, that one. Right? I can do that, right? Like, that's nuts, right? But I gotta be fast. It's kind of hard, actually. Right? So, all I'm saying is that basically there's a 5 frame, but you gotta learn how to respond sharply to do it. But the easiest one is low punch, right? The easiest is doing this. And then doing a mix-up, right? Like you're like, I hit with it, okay, then I got that. Right. So this is how we play that game. Right. We're sharpening this game, but it's about how the speed that you have to play it is a little hard. So now I'm going to do the same thing. Now I'm going to you block and you punish. I'm going to rapid elbow. There you go. There you go. So now you can do low punch into something like an elbow palm. You can block, you can elbow palm back even, but the problem is going to be this thing. This thing is going to beat standing options. That's why the low punch is a key option here. As boring as it is. So, and the truth is it's low punch into mix up. But it does take a bit to get sharp enough to see it. To like go, oh, I've got this, and I'm going to attack him now. Right. So, yeah. All right, we'll do a few spars and then I'm going to go. But I really appreciate this, and we'll do more sparring later too. So now we're going to get into the weakness of this attack. The weakness of KK is that they can duck it. It's a high, right? Highs are very vulnerable. And that doesn't mean they're bad to do. It just means they're risky to do. Very nice. Just low punch back at you. Very nice. So the funny thing is even when you do this 3 PPK, you are -5 after it hits, but it's good damage. It's all those 3 are all guaranteed if the first hits. We'll do one more sparring. Thanks a lot for your time, Xenohis. I really appreciate your time, and I hope the training session was okay for you. I don't have you on voice, so I don't know how it sounds to you, but I hope it's helping. That could be the case. A lot of times that is, yeah. The thing is in VF, like, holding is bad, right? Tapping is good, holding usually bad. Not always, but usually bad. This game likes to let the stick go back to neutral, like always. Almost always. Good. Very good. Very good. Alright, here we go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
good. Here we go.
Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent.
The 6K plus G is so strong. Thanks for the battles. Let's spar again soon. Let's do another Lao session soon. I'm really enjoying it. And keep working on the standing palm combo. Remember, tapping directions is good, except that one I'll give specific instructions on. Tips on how to get that thing executing and down to muscle memory. But thanks a lot, Xenohaste. I appreciate the battles. Very good games. Good games, man. Thank you so much.
You'd better take me seriously. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Everyone, thank you very much. Have a good one.